Hi, everybody. So this is Dwarven Forge, and we're doing our one shot today. We've been talking about it for a little while, but super excited. First off, I would like to say that this is the first of two one shots we're going to be doing in this week. So the next one is going to be on Tuesday of next week at the same time. So April 7th, right?
5th. No, wait. Shit.
If today's the 3rd, 7th. Then it's the 7th.
All right, April 7th.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, same Dwarven Forge time, same Dwarven Forge channel, if anybody likes Batman. So, also, that Wednesday, next Wednesday, we'll be having, that's on the Anvil, right? That's the...
Yeah.
Okay, with Nina at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it's Mace. Did she say if she's doing anything specific for that yet, or is it still?
We're still figuring it out. It's going to be Nate and Nina, and they're going to be kind of going through the early stage process of how Dwarvenite functions pre-sculpt.
Oh, that's awesome! I'm super. Yeah, I can't wait. I will. I like watching on the Anvil so much. It's been a lot of fun, and just like coming into this later than a bunch of other people. And it's really cool to see that develop. Then on April, so tomorrow, gosh, I did this in the wrong order. Tomorrow night at 5 p.m. Lost Odyssey will be happening. 5 p.m. Pacific. And do we know which Twitch channel that's going to be? Is that?
I can find a link and then post it also, but that's just because Stefan's going to be DMing that one actually. And Lost Odyssey is this really cool project that they're running the stream for charity, and I forget which specific one, but really exciting project, and I'll go ahead and post it in the chat thing for you guys.
That would be great. Yeah, that way we can make sure that, it's going to be, that's not the one that he's doing for 7 hours, right? He already did that one?
I think this one is 11 to... Okay. Don't quote me, but it's for the Treehouse project. All right.
So I also just wanted to say real quick, the store is still open, and we did just have a small restock yesterday of certain items, some from the previous Kickstarters and also from Caverns. So we, this is the life we live, living in a hellscape of fucking Corona.
No,
language. Whoa.
There's our one tick for the night. You burned it.
That's my one. That's all I needed. I used it on Corona.
The FCC is gonna come get us now.
I think what Tyler's trying to say is we're really excited to continue to bring you content in these wild times.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that this is a fun time.
I'll take over announcements, and actually I'll DM the game too. You could just go home.
Okay. Sure. You got it. So also, we do have a starter dungeon being given away tonight, as well as a Vorpal board kit. And speaking of which, we have Thad from Vorpal Board with us tonight, and I would love to hand it off to him real quick to just kind of explain his product and just kind of tell us a bit more about it and why we're partnering with him and all the exciting things that Vorpal Board's doing.
Yeah, certainly. Thanks a lot. So I'm Thad from Vorpal Board, part of the team. We closed on our Kickstarter just at the end of February, and as a company and also personally, I cannot say how excited I am to be here with you guys from the Dwarven Forge crew. Total dream. Thank you so much for having us on, and we are stoked to work with you guys and start showing off your terrain on our virtual play system. So what everybody's watching right now on Twitch is literally a live stream of our Vorpal session as a group. So we've got Tyler at one location, everybody else is at different locations, and we're streaming the terrain. It's right next to Tyler. He's going to be moving around minis. We're playing the real stuff. And that's just working with the Vorpal Board app on a normal cell phone, a Galaxy Pixel 3, nothing crazy, nothing super high end. And then everybody's just joining with a web camera, a browser and a set of headphones and playing through an app. And all that stuff is free. You don't have anything to download for the players. And tonight we're going to give away our late pledge option, which is 2 months of overboard service and all the hardware that you need in order to get going. And that's $75. And we're still doing late pledges on GameFound. We've got a bot running tonight, so occasionally we'll hit that. I hope. Thank you, please. But yeah, so we're just a startup company, hitting the stream or hitting the scene in the D&D community, and totally stoked. Thank you so much again for having me on tonight. Looking forward to playing with you.
Always, man. This is, I mean, I say always, just because it's like it's always great to get connected with a bunch of other people, and especially us. We like knowing our community, and we like knowing all the cool things that everybody else is doing too. Also, one last thing. You can submit your photos of your builds or of anything else you're doing with our Dwarven Forge stuff, or even just stuff in general. If you're ad hocing things or you're making like cool things out of foam, we are on Facebook, we are on Instagram, we are on Twitter. Join us there. But we also have a Discord. And if you want to have updates about Wildlands, specifically our next Kickstarter, join our mailing list, dwarvenforge.com/wildlands, capital W on that, and you should be able to that should take you to the site where you can join our mailing list, so you can find out updates as we have them about Wildlands. But we also do a fair amount of video content talking about that, as well as in the Discord and a bunch of other things. So, but that'll at least keep you textually updated. Is that all? Is that all the announcements that we need? I believe that was it, right, Mace?
Yeah, you did a great job.
Apparently not. So, from somebody else's opinion, apparently I shouldn't even be running this game.
A hard time.
No. I'm fine. Then let's
Sorry,
just do.
Tyler.
No, I don't. No, it's okay. I know you were joking.
Fight.
So the last thing that I want to do right before we
Roll
start
a
is
20,
why don't
Tyler.
we introduce the players and their characters? So just say your name, say your character's name, and just like brief little, 10-second introduction. Go ahead and start, Selena.
Should I go first? Okay.
Hi, I'm Xana. I'm 10 years old, and I am. Some have described me as a barbarian. I don't know what that means. I'm also sneaky, and my family is wolves.
Get ready for 3 hours of that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Do I have a spell that can mute? No? All right. No.
I'm a barbarian.
I have a wand that
Excuse
might
me.
do
If I
it.
was tape.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Toby.
Hi, I'm Carge Cuddlebeard. I'm a dwarf rogue, but yeah. And don't call me Cuddlebeard. It's Cuddlebeard, okay? Like, it's Cudel. People call me Carge. I don't like it. So, I don't like to work with just because it goes right, but I'm always open for trying it out. So, hope it goes right.
It's like the
So
weirdest.
nice to meet you guys, I guess.
I love him so much.
I'm getting like those like videotape VHS dating profile vibes. It's everything.
Dang.
Craigslist stalker.
It's Carge List.
Card list.
Hey.
Go ahead, Mace.
My name's Navari, and I didn't come here to make friends, but I'm not trying to make enemies either. What I'm trying to do is start my cult, and you're gonna follow me through my wild ride on the way. That's it.
Yep, the cops are coming for her.
I know. Let's see how long that voice lasts too.
Go ahead, Thad.
What's going on, guys? I'm Grundle. I'm just a little forest gnome wizard. I just, I like to have fun. Occasionally, sometimes I throw some spells, and sometimes they just blow people up that I don't mean to, and it just kind of happens. So I'm just gonna, support my crew and help and go after the baddies. Maybe shoot some fireballs out somebody's butt. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
They gotta have Let's hope those enemies have some butts to shoot fireballs up. Miles?
Hi, what's up? It's your mate, Trendelian City, yeah. But you probably knew that. Anyone who's reading these days knows that trendy travelogues. I'm out there writing about my travels. So I thought that people need to learn a bit more about the train. Figured I'd come out, write up a travelogue about it, deliver it to the people.
I hate you.
Same.
All right, so let's go ahead and open this up a little bit. The 5 of you have been hired by, I should say 4 of you have been hired by Inavari. She has made it known that there are some very valuable things on the Allolian train, which is this big maglev train that the country has just recently been able to perfect. They've spent about 20 years making this thing, and it's this ancient tech that is this grand 3 boxcar type of train. And you have been privy to the knowledge, or she has been privy to the knowledge, that there are a lot of valuable goods going on this particular trip. And so you guys are planning on pulling a heist. You guys want to see if you guys can get the items in question and get out of there unnoticed. If you guys do have... there is a nomenclature of, if things start to go wrong, you guys can bust out loud. But, the goal is to do this quietly. So, first, getting some static there.
Yeah.
Not sure from who, though. Somebody's laundry going off?
That's the pipes.
Oh, it's your
Oh,
pipes.
that's awesome.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe mute yourself.
Just
apartment.
yeah.
Real life D&D. Here we go.
It's all good. Okay, so what we see here in our first little so I just moved this, correct?
You can click the trash can on the picture.
All right.
Throw it away.
Where?
Throw it away.
Click on it.
And then trash it. Even gives a cool little George Lucas-esque transition.
You threw that into the trash can in a perfect spiral.
Yeah. So what we have first is we see the upper class cart, the boxcar we see here. These nice little areas. There's a lounge little area, and up on top what we have is Inavari and Trendelian. Now, below them, of course, is they have our other adventurers are within the lounge area, which is the middle section, and we also have Zana in the bottom with all of the other peasantry. Yeah, Miles, if you wouldn't mind muting until you're actually talking. Thanks.
It's wicked loud. Wow.
Yeah, it's those pipes are. It's not even that cold out, too. Why is
It's
it?
the train going. It's just the train chugging
Yeah,
along.
it was a good soundtrack. Sound effect.
That's
Perfect.
fair. I wouldn't want to.
It's the ambiance, man.
Mm-hmm. So I know I just said to mute you, but I open it up to you guys. You guys are reaching about the point where you need to start making your moves towards the back, towards the cargo. Now you guys have your missions. You guys know what you're supposed to be doing. So we're going to open with Inavari and Trendelian.
Ooh. All right.
So you see other people milling about. The other nobles and such are moving their way through the car. Some people are having conversations over a drink here, and you see a couple other people kind of just chilling at the desks and or at their seats. There does happen to be one guard kind of just plopped about, just making sure everything else is right. But you also do. Oh, I thought sorry. Just for the sake of description, this is Duskin Parati, and he is currently enjoying a spot by the fire. Duskin Parati is the son of the family that owns the train.
Oh, money. All right. Trendillion, can I call you Tren?
Oh, right. I'm muted. Of course you can.
Okay.
All my friends call me Trent.
Well, I'm so happy you agreed to come along on this little journey of mine. You know, it's not common that I actually ride with this kind of crowd, but my parents did cut me off recently, so I really appreciate the small fee that you accepted.
Listen, you helped me out in the past. I'm all for helping you out. Besides, this will make an excellent travelogue.
Yeah, I figured. So I trust your advice on, traveling on trains of this size with this amount of people. But I don't know. This guy over here looks kind of interesting. We should figure out his deal.
Talking about by the fireplace there.
Yeah, that little man over there.
All right. We should let's see if we can chat him up a bit.
So as you wander over, he seems to recognize you, Inavari, as your nobility sort of pertains. You've met him once or twice. You do know what you want from him as well. You do know part of the plan is you need him to get down to the lounge at least, so that one of your other cohorts can nab the little key in his pocket.
Okay.
So as you approach, he sort of looks to you with Inavari.
Duskin, it's so good to see you.
I would say the same.
I know.
This is him then. This is Duskin.
This is Dusking. This is my friend Trendillion. He's a travel writer. We're just going on a little excursion, trying to figure out what this whole thing's about.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're enjoying the train so far, I take it. It is certainly on the up and up for now. Eventually we'll have more cars, more space for the likes of us.
Okay, good. I was gonna say it's a little bit different from what I'm used to, but it's not the worst. You have working servants, I presume. So
yes,
that's enough for me.
Yes, and we sometimes do have to go downstairs to procure certain items, but that's simply for now.
Where is downstairs? What's going on downstairs? What's going on downstairs? Is there anything cool? Should I, any party that I could go, pop into, maybe?
I'm sure if you would like to, you're more than welcome to. You are a part of the upper carriage. Of course, you can go to the middle and mingle if you would so desire. I guess I heard that there was something mildly interesting down there, some sort of game or something going on.
Oh.
Yes. But your friend Trendillion, you write travel logs.
Oi. If you haven't heard of him yet, you should. Trendillion's Trendy Travel. Incredible series I'm working on right now.
Incredible.
The main reason I'm here is because I just finished writing about the airships in Bovasia, soaring the skies. I'm working on the sequel for that, riding the rails. Could be a lot of good publicity for these trains.
I see.
I was actually hoping to get introduced to you because I was thinking one of the best ways to try and make things like this pop in people's minds, and specifically make it feel like more of a specific select experience would be if I could get an interview with you, actually, because I would love to be able to have some snippets from you, tell a little bit of your story. It really rounds out the whole thing,
I suppose that could be... Actually, you know what? Give me a persuasion check.
Hell yeah. I mean, heckums.
Yeah, he's interested. You see it in his eyes.
I gotta remember what my +2 that is. Ooh. Okay. All right, that's that's gonna be 26.
Okay, Jesus. So at the mention of him being the focus of the story, you do see him perk up much more, and I do know quite a bit about the train. It was one of my pet projects given to me by my father. I could set aside the time once we are at rest, which is not very long now, is it? It's certainly soon, but actually, I suppose we could talk now and continue to talk along the rest of the way.
I love that. What I would really love is if I could get sort of a tour of the whole thing from your perspective, because being able to tell people a lot of this stuff that makes people really interested is going to be the description. So if I can talk about you, your story, how you showed me around, the workings and like the lifeblood of the train, you know, really makes it feel alive, makes people feel like they're there, and really sells it to it. So if that's something you could do for me, I think that would be perfect.
He's a really good writer.
I see. Well, then why don't I start with this top floor? He starts to like kind of walk around, very grandiose. He goes into a bit of detail about he goes into detail of how like this carpet was made from a raw material, like a rare material of cloth that has been magically buffed to make sure that no dirt stays within it. It just kind of keeps repelling it off, and so it's easy to clean, but it also looks gorgeous. And how the table itself was made from a fallen oak from the Angmar forest, which is a forest off into another continent. That like has really deep ties to the Feywild, and so it's a mystical tree, is what he says. He talks about how the dragon heads upon the dragon skulls upon the fire mounted on the fireplace were taken from very young dragons themselves, but were causing a lot of ruckus throughout Fara at one time, and continues to say these magic warded doors are for the safety of the clientele within inside, because anybody who was already in the top floor has also had cargo placed in the back. So it's one of those things where they need to have extra protection. And over here is a barrel, a mounted barrel specifically for the upper deck of the finest wines from Rakia, and so. The Dwarven and Gnomish home. And at this point he says, I suppose then you'd like to see the lounge area. I have to be honest, I can't bring myself to go down to the lowest level. It's just sad.
I hear you, but I'm telling you, the thing that's really going to sell this piece is going to be... Listen, so when I was talking about the airships, one of the people I was talking to is this old grizzled airship captain. The ship wasn't much to look at, but just the stories I got from him, very, very personal, very sort of the earth sort of thing, really sold the whole experience. Since then, his rates have been able to triple just because people want to be part of that experience. If you can get me down there, show me the more common experience, I can spice it up a little bit, make it feel really exciting, really lived in.
Yeah,
that's the kind of thing it's gonna make even the lowest level of this feel premium.
Wonderful.
It's gonna make people
then I suppose I could let you venture down there. It's not much to look at, but we could make sure that you see it. And so he goes ahead and starts leading you guys down this staircase, and he let's go ahead and fly this out, and we will bring in the middle section. Yeah.
It sounds like in the background one of you guys has like a TV on or something, and
no,
it's pretty distracting.
It's Tommy.
It's what?
I believe it is Miles' fiance. She's working from home.
Ah.
Okay.
Your mic is muted, Miles.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. I was muting it, so you guys weren't hearing.
It's
I wasn't
okay.
talking.
You know, like,
I'll try and have it off if I'm not talking.
yeah,
Cool.
it's all good. It's just like we're all at home and we're having a good time. Okay. So he takes you down here and he immediately starts to go to this carpeted area. As he kind of like takes you over here and he starts to sit next to this chair and have you sit next to him. Nobody else is in that spectrum, but there are a few patrons over here kind of hanging about. There's an old guy with his grandchild at the table. Yeah, I never knew what a train was before this day. So, Kettlebeard and Grundle, you guys are both at the bar currently. You do see Trendelian and Inavari come down with your guys' quarry. And they start to push them to they start to go to the opposite wall, and you are... Let me see. This guy is the bartender. He's a very aggressive bartender. He's got a crossbow. But he's dragged them over there, and they seem to be in a very deep conversation about the layout of this place, and they seem to be having some sort of discussion, but he does seem very distracted.
Are you queuing Grundle and Carge to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying Kettlebeard and Grundle, you guys do see this as part of the plan. They've lured him down into the lounge, and now he's sort of ripe for, because before there's this they had to remove this little basically just a velvet rope. It's not much, but it's enough to signify that nobody could enter the top portion that wasn't already part of that group. So they have now brought him down into an area where you guys have an advantage.
Hey, Cuddlebeard, isn't that guy we're supposed to be checking out?
It's cute.
That's what I said, Cuddlebeard. Isn't he the guy?
Yes, but okay, fine. I'll put that aside. I'll put what you said aside.
Can you hear what he's saying?
It's not that far off. It's mainly a lot about himself. It's like he maybe spent about 2 minutes actually talking about the lounge area, and has spent probably the next 5 minutes talking about how hard it was to do, and how it was a very big difficulty to get these lights to match well with the carpet, and to then also still have enough distance between a common area for the commoners and a better area for the elite to sort of have a break from the upstairs, or have an extra drink that isn't available at the top portion. It's a lot of that. It's a lot of first world problems. It's not very interesting conversation. Trendelian, you're
talking about himself.
You're not really getting a lot about the trend.
This guy seems like a complete ass. I'm glad we're stealing all his stuff. I mean, can I shoot him? Is it okay to shoot him now or no?
Try to resort. Can we see that? Yeah.
Can you see? Yeah, sorry, pardon me. You guys are over here. You guys are stationed over at the bar. I'm sorry as well, folks at home, just trying to get used to everything. You guys are on this corner, and he is all the way over here. So you can see that, like, you have ample room to maybe come over here by the door while he's sort of standing around talking to try to get in his pockets if you want. The only thing is you might have the bartender see you, but it's just about being subtle. So, like, you do seem like you have enough room.
Okay.
I mean, how high is the bar? Is the
it's probably just above here.
Okay, so
Right.
So I
the bartender
can't even
doesn't my
see.
hands,
Yeah,
so-
you're like you are like if it's here on him, it's here on you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to slowly approach like look like I'm more engaging in the bar.
Mm-hmm. You're kind of coming over here.
like-
You're checking out this little casket over here of.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah. So
Oh,
you're.
wait, am I walking into the elite area?
You are like you would have to be able to get close to him, but it's also it is open, right? Like commoners can walk this way. It's why this portion over here has that little rope, right? It's like they don't want you in their actual space, but they can abide by you having to like walk by them potentially.
It's like the red carpet.
Yeah, it's just one something where it's like you could, but go ahead and give me a stealth check to try to like subtly walk through this.
Okay.
And Zana, you're having a great time in the bottom. There's just like there's a bunch of people there, just kind of all hanging out and talking, and
so
you have your wolf, and you're fine.
Stealth plus-
So 5 plus whatever your stealth is, which thank God you're a rogue.
Hold on, let me open that.
By the way, I will not be stealthing. I'm gonna go around the opposite corner of the bar and like nudgel up on a stool
So
and
you're
just hang out.
so you when you say opposite end of the bar, you mean like right over here?
Correct. Yeah. The
Okay, so
far
you're
left side.
You're gonna come over here and just. Gotcha.
In case I need to duck behind and disappear.
Okay.
I'm trying to find that where it is on the D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. It should be
Which tab is it under?
abilities.
I thought I clicked that. I
There
only
might
see
be
the
another
main
tab that
four,
says skills.
the main six.
Sorry, I'm not entirely positive what you're using it on. So
Oh, here, yeah, skills.
good.
So you
good.
said, which check was it?
Stealth.
Or just,
Yeah, this
stealth.
is just to get close.
Plus 10, so it's 15.
15.
Oh my God.
Okay, jeez. And kind of like ducking, using your height to your advantage. You kind of
Yeah.
you duck under, and Inavari and Trendelian, you do see him kind of like making his way over, and so you're able to kind of steer. You're able to steer Duskin to the side, and just kind of like draw his attention more towards the window end of it. And I gotta stop putting my hand in front of the camera. That's actually gonna be really bad. But you duck under the bar as you kind of go, and make your way subtly to like put your back on the chair, and you still have a vantage point on him though. So like you've successfully moved your way to the side of him so that you are in position for what you need to do.
I'd love to, like, when I see Cuddlebeard making his move, just like slightly lose my balance and like grab his arm for balance, just
When
so
you
I'm
say
like
his,
making
you
physical
mean
contact.
grab
Not
Duskin?
Duskin.
Okay.
Like, oh, sorry about that, mate. Ooh, I'm not used to the train movement yet.
And
Still,
so you're
still getting my legs.
trying to do that to help his.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
like, so there's like, so I'm like making physical contact with him, like when Cuddlebeard's going in for the move.
Yeah, sure. Which would you do? I would suppose you would. The bartender is still kind of like looking around and like you're not all the way hidden from him, but he doesn't seem to be like focused on you, Cuddlebeard. But he does seem like still attentive to everything going around him.
Okay. So am I right next to?
Yes, yeah, you're right next to Duskin, right.
Yeah.
You're because you are the. Oh, I think somehow we put blue on you and orange on. Okay.
All the small people. I don't know.
It's okay. So just so you know.
Not all small people?
But yeah, so you are this blue one right here. And then Zana, you'll be orange when it comes up.
Feel free to change your character color to match your name.
No,
too,
it's
if
fine.
you want.
It's fine. I just mean to say it. So
So
you
we
are
know
next to
it's
him,
angry.
though.
Okay. So
Selena
When
hates
he-
it. It's
angry.
cool. No, it's cool.
when he
We need a wardrobe change on the minis.
yeah, so when Trendy does his move, I
Mhm.
want to try to do a sleight of hand.
Okay. So Trent, you make a good. Give me a performance check on it, though, or no, not performance. Give me deception. I want to see how well you can keep his attention.
Can I?
Not me.
Trendelian. Trendelian's making a deception check, but what's up, Mace?
Can I like help him with that since I'm within range?
Yeah, I'd say so. So you have advantage on this deception, Miles.
Come on.
So that's 16.
Ooh, plus a lot.
Yeah, whatever your
You're
deception
muted,
is.
Miles.
You're muted, buddy. I can't hear.
24. It's 24. I
Okay.
gotta get used to that. I'll figure it out.
It's all good, buddy. So great. So it passes off really well, and like he's completely enthralled. He definitely does not like being touched. As soon as your hand goes onto him, he is like, whatever grace the two of you had seems like it has just reached back towards neutral.
Yeah.
He does not like it. But Toby, you do have I will say since your little sticky hand already gives you advantage on sleight of hand checks, I will just
Slide of
say
sticky hands.
this is a much lower DC because of how distracted he is.
Okay.
So could it count as me giving him bardic inspiration for this, or?
Yeah, actually, you know what? Yes, yeah, that instead. You have inspiration if you want to
that's
use
a-
it. So
D8, I
Yeah.
believe.
Okay. So, wait, how does inspiration work with like
how inspiration
circles?
works is when you
Sorry, I need a
roll.
reminder.
It's all good. It's all good. It's totally fine. When you roll your D20 or for skill checks or attacks, before you know the result, you can add the inspiration die to it.
It's a
So
D8.
I roll the inspiration die first, and then roll the.
No, you roll your D20 first, then you decide if you want to use the inspiration, then you roll the inspiration die. But you don't get to know
Okay.
if it succeeds or fails before you do that.
Okay, but I have advantage on that.
Yes, you do
Yeah.
have advantage.
How do I do this?
So just roll, yeah.
I didn't know how to do
So-
two.
It's okay. So 15 for the first one, and then 15 for the second one. Okay, so whatever your sleight of hand is, add that to 15.
So 19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want, you can add. Again, you do have that D8 of inspiration if you wanted to use that.
I might as well.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, so 20.
30, 20.
Yeah. All right, 20. All right. Pardon. So as that little scuffle's going on and like the train's moving and you time it right, Miles, as well. Like you time it at a point where like there is a bit of a jostle in the train as it's like turning a corner, and it all just works out where Cuddlebeard, sorry, Cuddlebeard, you're able to with your sticky hand, drop it into the pocket, and it like takes a jumble of keys very silently into your hand, and you pocket that. As you walk by him, you start to make your way back towards this spot, and just kind of and as you walk by, you give a nice little sort of eyebrow scritch sort of code to Inavari, and Inavari, you know this to mean that he's got it. Yeah.
I do this back. Dusking. I'm so sorry about Trendillion. I think we've had a few too many grogs, but we actually I don't know. I feel kind of grimy down here. I think you were right about this area. It's like just not up to par yet. I believe in your ability. I saw what you did upstairs. Love the work. I'm wondering, are there more people I might know on this train? Maybe I should look around. Trend. Maybe you want to have a little adventure too, and maybe cool
It's
it on the.
certainly up to you. I will take my leave. Trendelian.
Yeah, bro.
You are, Sir Duskin. Thank you.
Apologies.
You are welcome to adventure to the lower portion of the deck, as well as if you would like to venture to the outside. You are welcome to. The cargo bay is, of course, off limits, and there's not much to see there anyway. You may be able to talk to the captain about some of the engine if you would like to, but it is certainly under lock and key, so
Of course.
this will probably be about the extent of what you can write about.
Fair enough. Yeah, just getting some more. I might go around and talk to some folks, get some personal experience.
And he starts to walk away.
Perfect.
He's gone. Like he goes back upstairs. There actually should have been. There's a guy. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, another crossbow. That's always helpful. That's always healthy. That's a healthy environment to work in.
He was just like pointing around the floor with like, and that over there. That's a. Yeah.
It's a good drink, bro. Oh. So, but he is gone. Then
that was some smooth
as
work
he,
in a hurry.
I'm sorry, he's not gone. As he's walking by, I was a little too quick there. As he like steps away from you and he gets about here, the bartender calls out and he says, "Well, if it isn't Duskin Parati, ladies and gentlemen, the man who made this entire train possible. He's standing right in front of you. Could you not clap for him, please?" And you see a couple of the peasants like very like gingerly like okay, but the rest of there's like two other nobles in the corner there very proudly clap for him, and he stops and he's I certainly did a lot of work here, so I'm glad that you all recognize it, and he looks to the lower class and enjoy yourself for however you can do that. And he like nods to the bartender and he says, "Oh, but sir, you've done so much for so many people, and well, I guess I just want to say I'm very excited for this moment." And at that, the guard by the up here next to the rope very calmly walks over while he's distracted by the bartender and pulls out a dagger and places it to the throat of Duskin Parati and wrenches his arms back and sort of like looking to everybody else. And he's got him held hostage.
Do you one of yours?
And the bartender says, "Well, indeed, he is one of mine. You are correct." And he sort of like hops over the bar and starts to step out. And he kind of, like, seemingly out of nowhere, pulls like a dagger and just is like, "Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would love to stick around and tell you all the delightful things that are planned. But honestly, I don't care about any of you, and we have a lot of work to do. So, bye." And he starts to make his way with the other guy towards, as he like walks by this, he's making his way towards this door. Actually, sorry, this door, because this is the front. And that's the back. I was right the first time. Jesus.
Joseph and Mary.
Wrong hall, fool.
As they start to open the door, is anybody doing anything?
Any chance if I were to look over at Inavari and get a look from her to get an idea as to what our move here should be?
I will allow it. I will say that you can certainly see her. She probably would have started her direction this way. Ooh, they're stuck together. So you do have a line of sight towards her, and there's a moment. So what would you try to convey, Inavari?
I have no idea who that man is.
Oh, so he wasn't part of us.
Correct. So even just like a head shake to say, don't do anything, or a...
Well, I'll do I guess let's establish this is yes, and then this is no.
Okay.
And then if I'm going like this, I have no idea, or I'm distracted by my nails.
Right.
So I'm just gonna scratch my head and then get kind of distracted and panic.
Commotion is stirring from over in this area as well. People are starting to like get out of the way of these blades as they are able to walk him out the door towards the direction of the cargo. The cargo car, to be exact. And I'll say you lose sight of him. And at that, people, our lower class start running down into the lower section. Zana, you are having the pleasant time, just kind of enjoying yourself, and all of a sudden, a stream of other people come running down the stairs, screaming, and they start telling each other all these things. They're like, somebody was just held. I think we're about to be robbed or something. I don't know, but somebody got a dagger to their throat and pulled away from the train. I think it was somebody important. I don't know what's going on. They were noble. I don't know.
I go to try to find them, to find
Okay.
Inavari. And
I was gonna
the
say,
crew.
you knew that they were at least upstairs. Like, you do at least know that like you can go up the stairs and you should probably be able to find them.
Yeah.
Okay, so heading up the stairs, as you guys reconvene yourselves, I would say, getting close to each other, Zana kind of breaks up to the steps and comes over to this side.
Hi, excuse me? What's going on?
So when a person needs something, sometimes they just take it any way they can. And to be honest with you, my biggest fear is that those people are going to get to the money before I get to the money. My money. Our money. Our money. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I know that Dusking probably doesn't know what's going on, and he was probably the person that I relate to the most. So it might be nice to figure out how to keep him distracted, but then also keep that money there.
We've got good news and bad news in this right now. Good news, I don't think we're going to get to that money because we have the keys. Bad news, Duskin's about to find out that he doesn't have the keys.
Yikes.
We can no longer do this quietly, like.
I'd like to smell Trendelian's hand that touched Duskin. Like, I noticed this other scent, and I smell his hand, and now I'm going to follow the scent to find Duskin. That is my intention.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a survival check to. Okay. Just first off, just try to follow this scent.
That's a 16. 16?
So you smell it. Trendelian, you see Zana just grab your hand and immediately start sniffing it.
All right. Not the weirdest thing I've had a fan do.
And at that, Zana, you have this moment where you can smell it, you see it, you're tracking it, it's moving its way to outside.
Come on, this way!
Is anybody following?
Oh, is the bartender still here?
No, the bartender was the one who
Okay,
jumped
yeah,
out. And...
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Is anyone still here, or is it just
No, the peasants have all the common and the other people have gone their
including the
separate ways.
grandpa.
Yeah, the grandpa was like, "Let's get out of here, Billy. Things are going dark really
Trains
fast."
are evil. I'm gonna go ahead and follow her.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
just
go ahead too, but
safe distance
since I'm right
away
next to
from
the
sneeze.
bar, I'll just grab a drink while I go.
Okay, so you quickly pour and start running with the.
It's nothing but head.
It's the title of my album.
Isn't David Byrne in that?
Yeah.
I want to go take a hit off the barrel keg stand type thing. With the nice wine in it really quick before we take off.
You're saying like over here, this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one on the back wall.
All right. So the two of you take the minute it takes to get a glass and pour a nice portion.
Oh, no glass.
No glass. You just
straight from the tap.
you wheeze the juice.
Yeah. I thought there was a mug right there.
Yeah, there is. There is.
Yeah, I'll just grab one of those.
Yeah, you just grab one of those, and so you guys are the last out the door. The first is Zana for sure. Who of the two of you, Inavari and Trendelian, would be after her?
Oh, I'm gonna stay a safe distance away from that dirty child.
All right, I guess it means it's me.
Okay, so I will take that, and then I'll say actually. All right, so just gonna quickly. Oh wait, you can still see outside here. So the only thing with this is, you guys, as you step out here, on the edge here, this is the outside, and you start to see the trees and the wilderness outside rushing by you as you are standing on the side of it, and you see the guard and the bartender with Duskin, and they've moved him down one floor below, and they are pulling him towards the cargo cart at the moment. They are on these levels right here. Are they within shot of the camera? They are not right next to you. You are still a floor above, right? So they've gone down, and this is the track. These are the connectors to the next boxcar. And so he is... So it's about a 20-foot drop from here. Just so you know.
Are there any guards in this room?
On this end? You mean in this... Yeah,
just are we passing by any guard?
No.
I'm assuming no, because okay, yeah.
Yeah, the only one that was in this room was the one who was by the staircase that left with the bartender.
Yeah. Do they see us?
As you step out, they seem more focused on Duskin.
Okay.
Again, they're 20 feet below you, but not that far. There is a ladder that can take you down a level, and that's kind of seemingly how they got him down one. And they're currently moving their way towards the back boxcar.
Excuse me, pretty lady?
Yes, sweet child.
Poking through the door.
May I go chase after them and maybe kill them?
Potentially. I don't know if we want to go down there quite yet. We have a pretty good vantage from up here. To be honest with you, I kind of just trust Karj. I've had him on a lot of other missions, and this is kind of sticky for me.
As you look behind you, Karj is just chugging a beer.
Oh, good.
I'm chugging, but I'm not going to drink unresponsibly.
He's a thinker as he's chugging.
Yeah.
Who do you think I am?
You're drinking carefully, but you're still drinking on the job.
He does better with motivation anyway.
Opportunistic.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
What? The bartender wasn't there.
It's not coming out of my wallet. I don't know.
I just need a choice in 10 seconds.
Anyway, but yeah.
So
So wait.
Are
So
we
the next
following or
cart
what?
is like another triple decker, or
No, the next cart over is double. So you do see in front of you that there are two guards stationed on top of the roof of the back boxcar. They don't seem to they like see you. You see one of them is walking towards you, and the other one is walking the opposite direction. Like they're just like doing opposite patrols on top of the car. They have a winch cable attaching them to the roof, and you see one of them has. They both have like crossbows, and the one who's facing you is looking towards you guys coming out, and it seems as though they didn't notice anything. They're just kind of like doing their normal business, but you can see it is completely closed off cargo. There doesn't seem to be a lot of windows in there, or at least on the front facing side. Below, you can also see that there is a guard who would be stationed like right here, like on this part, like where the actual other car is, and he seems to be completely okay with them walking there with Duskin in the throat hold that he's in.
Can I chase, please?
can we go through the next one? Like you know how it's the next car is 2 levels, right? So maybe we go through.
You would have to go. You'd have to go down to get into it again. Like the only
Okay.
door is on the bottom floor. It's okay. I didn't say that. So the only entry is on the bottom.
Well, the keys we have are the way to get into the cargo hold, or what are the keys we got for?
The keys that you got were for the actual treasure that you guys needed to get. It was so
Okay.
that you guys could actually get over there and like open it up.
But the cargo bay itself isn't locked, and if it is, it's in a way Dustin can still get in.
Mhm.
As far as we know. Or-
Yeah, they seem to be at the moment. They seem to be stalled, and they're trying to get in. The guy who's guarding that door seems to be he jiggles the key a little bit. You can't entirely hear them either. The train's moving by just a little too fast and too loud for you to be able to understand what they're saying. But they don't seem to be in an argument. They seem to be in a collaboration. So the door opens and the three of them step inside. Whereas
You mean dusking as well as collaborating?
No.
Okay,
Like
I was gonna say
the bartender and the guard are talking to the
Okay.
one outside of the door.
Seems like they potentially bought out
I
or have
see.
inside men for the entire security of the train.
They
see.
have since
potentially.
stepped inside, and the guard who was waiting at that door shuts the door and continues to sit there and wait.
I think we got to make a move.
Can I
Right.
go?
Let's do it, yeah. Off.
All right.
We ladder and
Yeah.
cross.
So I will drop that.
I would like to. Is it possible to be sneaky about this? Like, is there maybe there's a tunnel coming up that's gonna get very loud, and I can pitter patter over while it's extra loud, or I could just walk really soft.
There's not a huge opportunity for too much stealth. You reason that you might be able to distract him, but he's got a pretty clear line of sight towards you. Can you fly this that way?
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to just I'm gonna head towards him and just go, "Help! I can't find my mom!
Okay.
She ran away!" And I pull out my wolf, and I'm like, "I can't find my mom!"
All right, you're pulling out your wolf as you shout at him, and you move your weight. Okay, so there's that.
I think she went that way.
All right, and then sorry, just one more second. It's not going to take too much longer to set this up. This is the cargo itself. This is the cargo bay, and there's a second portion here, but we don't have to put it up just yet. As you move your way, I'll say, like, as you move your way down the ladder and you're shouting, this guard who's standing by the door, he's like aware of your presence. He starts to see you. He starts to see the rest of you, but he doesn't seem to like do anything. And as you run, like you said, you threw your stuffed animal. Where are you trying to throw it?
No, I'm not throwing it. I'm just holding it out, like extra cute.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a deception check as you get close to him.
That's a 10.
And you're just trying to convey that, like, I'm a kid lost. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Do I get advantage because my wolf is so cute?
You know what? Yeah. And he's not expecting it. Kids don't just run up to these people.
Even worse.
Okay, well, so 10. Mm-hmm. You have nothing in deception. Wow. Okay.
-1 because I'm so loud and gross.
Oh, okay. So as you approach, you just see him kind of just like, shoo, kid, get out of here. Yeah, go get scared somewhere else, kid. You can't be back here. Get back. He like starts like shooing you away with his. He's like, get going, you gross little urchin. How did you get on this train? Who are you?
I'd like to take both of my daggers and put them into his feet.
Sure, go ahead and that's a surprise attack. He's not expecting it, so fucking. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like I'm so in my normal brain.
For a surprise attack, do I add anything to that? I've never played a rogue.
So you are you're only level 1 rogue. So
level 2 rogue.
Level 2. So what that means is that a surprise attack means that you do have advantage on the attack.
Okay.
So whatever you're doing to this person, you automatically get your sneak attack damage.
Okay.
You still have to hit him, but you have advantage on the attack.
And it's 2 attacks because I have 2 daggers, right?
Yeah.
I'll roll the first one so it's not confusing. All right, we got
17.
17 plus 5. That's a hit.
Yep.
14 plus 5, 19.
14 plus 5, 19. They both hit as you... I can't find my mom! You drop your stuffed animal and it lands on the train. Don't worry, it's not gone. You drop it and you take out your daggers to like stab his feet, and they just go right through his shoes, and he just screams out in pain. Go ahead and do your damage. So it's whatever your daggers are, and on the first hit you get your sneak attack damage.
Okay. Oh, I rolled 20s. That was an accident.
I see it.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
I see 3, 2, and 6, and then.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That works.
Cool.
Too. Same thing.
Yeah, it's like 1 over. I don't care.
So 11.
4, 2, and 6. Okay. So you're able to it like buckles him over, and you see him kind of. I'd say he probably would fall prone from that just because of hitting both of his feet. So he would, I'm gonna have to make him roll a dexterity saving throw because I don't want him to. He might fall off this train. There's no guardrails over here, so.
Because he's a guard.
Yes.
What'd you say, Toby?
Oof.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oof.
I said if he falls, he'll be on rails, guardrails.
Ah,
I'll do myself again.
Blammy.
Yes.
Kablammy!
Zinger.
Well, he rolled a 2.
Nice.
So, as you stab his feet, he not only screams and buckles over, he loses any balance he had and goes tumbling forward under the train, and all you guys hear is
Guardrails.
Guardrails.
That's it.
you just hear as the train keeps going.
Whoops.
Woof.
So there's that guy, I guess.
Well, I guess we can go forward.
So
Okay,
the
I
rest
gotta
of
open
you-
the door.
Are you waiting for the rest of your party before you do that?
Oh, I thought they were behind me. Like,
Well, you kind of said you were taking the lead.
Yeah, you like running, but
Yeah.
I'm just
We'll
saying.
follow.
I'm just
Or at
saying.
least
Are
I
you
will.
waiting for them to before you open the door?
Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay. So all of you come all the way right here.
So one of my things with Xana is that I'm helping her rebuild her stuffed animals. So each time she does something that impresses me or that I like, I'll like hand her a little piece of like a Frankenstein that she can put on her broken stuffed animals. So like I'm gonna give your
and hate
wolf
that so much.
another thing. I'm gonna be like, good work, kid. Please don't touch
Just gave her a
me,
Xana treat.
though."
A Xanax.
Ah!
See, that's what you should do as a barbarian. You should wield an axe and call it your Xanax. But so
I have two. So I have two Xanax. I have
Yeah.
a prescription. So
Are we going inside now? I smell them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I'm gonna stay in the back, but yeah.
is there any sort of marching order or plan to this?
I'll
Should-
go in.
can I like?
Oh boy.
Is there any history that I could pick up from knowing anything about? Like, I can already see the room layout, but would it benefit me at all to know anything about this?
There's something in your notes.
The ones that you already sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
I'll just say them to you. You know that there are like 3, maybe 4 guards
Yes.
stationed within this room,
Okay, yeah.
and that was before. You know,
What just happened?
Before what? You like in the room? There's like 4 people. So
Okay.
you don't know what the number is now.
Right after the whole.
Yeah.
First question.
Yeah.
Looking at this, I see like there's stairs on the side, and there's like
Correct.
somewhere
So
to
these
stand, and then
these outside portions can
Yeah.
be walked on.
Oh.
okay. And are there windows to look inside?
Yes, right. You know, there are a few windows.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's
So
a good
can
idea.
I sneak on the side and look through a window just to survey out the room a little bit to see where guards are, maybe?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and once you reach this portion,
Yeah.
go ahead and give me a stealth check to try to move towards the window, scope it out, and not be seen.
Did you switch our tape, Tyler?
Yeah, Chris did.
Thank you for writing it wrong, Chris.
So once again, I rolled a 5, but my stealth is 10 for 15.
15. All right.
Yeah.
So you move forward. Yeah, and these rails make it a little bit tricky, but you're sitting right here on this first window. You kind of it's like perfect like height for your head too, where like your nose just like comes right into the bottom sill of the window. And what you do see from this vantage point, all you can really make out, because the windows are sort of enclosed and smaller, you can really only see about this portion of the room. And so I should say this half of it, like this is all you're seeing.
Okay.
So I will pull the guards that you do see. You do see they've tied him up in the time that it took, you know, like, and the bartender and the guard are still next to him. Like, you see the bartender has like bladed the side of his cheek, so it's like bleeding on the side that you can see. And they continue to like they're very clearly like either interrogating or intimidating him. And then you see some sort of creature, some sort of like massive like you can't really you've seen them maybe once or twice before. This like massive like troglodyte, like crocodile looking guy who's just like he's just sort of looking around and he's periodically just sniffing, and he just sort of, it seems like he's just kind of, there's a moment right before you duck out of the way where he's like turning his head towards the window to look, and like you able to just get right out of the way before he actually makes you.
How quickly can Trendillian shift between faces?
As I recall, it should be an action to do so. It doesn't take more than that.
Like, I mean, like, if he turns to a face, how quickly can he turn back to himself?
An action.
So it's just an action no matter what?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just like, like a portion of 6 seconds, right? Like it's pretty quick change, but it's not like, am I correct, Miles? It's not like a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
An action.
And Tyler, one other question. We've been in this section of the train before. The windows, are they covered in glass? Are they open grating? What do the windows look like?
That's a good question. I should have said that. Sorry.
Okay.
The windows themselves are it's like this double paned a thicker glass.
Okay.
And the actual width of them is probably more like a foot wide with like 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet tall. So they're not that big of windows, but they certainly are more to let light in than to look out. The windows in a lot of the other cars were much larger. They were, the entire upper portions of the thing, so you could actually look outside and experience the light and everything.
So all fixed, like none of it moves. You can't open these windows. They're just like grouted in.
Yeah, they're single. They're single in. But but double. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Darn it.
So I'll go back
with the information.
Can't do much from out here.
Yeah.
I would just say, I would just let you know now, Toby. You could walk the rest of it, and see the rest of the room, but it would be additional stealth checks. And I would say it would still be from right here. It would be additional stealth checks each window.
I'll take the risk.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
So give me another stealth check at this window. Nice. Okay. Yeah.
So that's 28.
Much better.
Yeah.
You sort of after he almost sees you, you kind of take a little bit. Yeah. You take a little bit more beer.
No, I just get one sip and just throw the mug away.
Perfect. So you do see in this guy seems to be messing with, this is where the cell door is, up here. So up in this portion, he's messing with that door. It seems to be like, I keep pointing at it and it's going to ruin the pictures every time I do, but he doesn't seem to be getting anywhere with it. You see him kind of like scream in frustration, but you can't hear anything. And then you also see another person sort of if this guy is moving around this area, this guy is kind of moving around this area.
Is there no ceiling on that? Not that I would see it, but just...
So there is, I'm just going to put it on just very quickly. There is this on top of it. Shit.
Oh, I meant over the cargo.
Right. That's what I was going to say. It's like, there is this on top of everything, and then there is a roof here.
I see.
But I'm just trying to make sure that
I hear you.
You can see inside first.
Okay. Cool.
But there are ladders here and here.
So I'll do a quick check on the next window as well, if that's okay.
Yes, sir. Give me another stealth check. Ooh, that was so close.
Oh.
That was so scary.
It was flirting.
So 26. You do see, where did my other guys go? They have one more. I brought him out. Got this guy and one more of these guys, who sort of just seems to be. Where is it? Okay, so there's this guy here, and then this guy seems to be facing towards this door, kind of just like watching it very focused on this door. Kind of periodically turns around to see what's going on everywhere else, but seems to be waiting. And go ahead and give me one more stealth check to get by unnoticed.
Okay.
Come on. 4 for 4.
There it
go.
is. So you're back.
20.
This probably only takes about 2 minutes to assess. So you guys haven't lost a lot of time. I won't, you guys are calmly waiting for him to kind of do his thing, and as he comes back, he relays to you sort of the amount of people in this room seems to be 7 guards.
All right. So is the thing that we're after in that center thing in the middle of the room?
Yes.
All right.
Behind a magical field.
What was that? How are we going to get it off the train? What was our out plan once we had it?
Inavari?
I mean, I don't care what you guys with your time on the train or anything, but I really just need what's in that chest. We'll split it up and then we can part our merry ways.
Oh, sorry. His question was, how were you guys getting? How
Off.
was the plan to get off
Get off what?
the train?
The train.
Oh, just sneak off.
The moving train.
No,
And
okay.
just jump
So
it.
right now it's moving, but it doesn't always move. We wait until it stops. I guess it's in 8-hour shifts to 4 hours stopped. So I'm wondering if it's best to wait until we're at a halt to actually sneak off the train. Obviously,
Just to remind you, Mace, the idea was that you guys would be able to. You guys are crunched on time right now. You guys probably have about half an hour before your rendezvous is supposed to make it. The rendezvous was going to meet
half an hour.
Yeah, the
I
rendezvous.
thought it was 6 hours in.
I updated it. Sorry, I thought I sent that. Oh, but no, you guys were. It was going to meet you on the moving portion, like when the train was moving.
Oh, I see.
In the last part of the trip, so you guys could get far enough away. So you guys are about half an hour from your rendezvous, which is about an hour and a half before the train's going to stop.
Okay.
Right. What we need to do is what we have to do right now is get in there, save Duskin, get him out of there, get the goods out, and convince him that those guys in there stole everything, so they're cover for us. Basically, we'll use this robbery as a cover for our robbery. We just have to get in there, save Duskin, get him out of there, get the stuff off without him noticing, and we're clear.
Here's what I'm thinking. You disguise yourself as Dusking. We have Zana and I go in and like, oh, I found my daughter. This is my daughter. I know it's unbelievable. Trust me, her father is a lot of the gene pool. And then we'll say that the real Dusking split that way. You change your face as fast as you can. And then hopefully they're distracted enough. And if not, hopefully we can fight them. But what's up?
Right there, though?
Yeah, but like we can say that that's a changeling. It's a little swap around, you know.
Zana,
Right.
how impatient are you?
Very. Oh, sorry.
Give me.
Zana, remember
Give me-
remember that time
He was ready to bust
that I
in.
rode on your back and we just went charging in? We can do that again if you want.
Thad, you're both gnomes, by the way. And she's.
I know.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure.
But he's a barbarian. It's like
I
a
know.
micro meat shield.
No.
I know. It's totally hilarious.
I think he's suggesting you look like my dad.
It's just funny because she's like a 10-year-old gnome, and it's just like it's the best image in my head of like this adult gnome man on a child gnome. Like,
Do
We
gnomes
open
not
one.
shrink with age? Aren't they like a Benjamin Button where they start normal human size and then they go smaller and
I like
smaller and
that.
smaller?
all right, so can Thad, can Grundle and Zana give me an impulse control roll? It's basically gonna just add your
Impulse
wisdom.
control.
Add your
Oh,
wisdom
dear.
to the roll.
That's a clean 7.
Wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm
That's
calling
a
it.
I'm like
+1, so 15.
holding my axes, just like
I
wanna
think
go.
I think with a 7, Zana, You can't hold it anymore. You gotta do something. I'm not gonna make you charge in, but you have to make a choice right now. What you have to go do something. You can't hold it anymore.
Fuck. Oh shoot.
Impulse control, man. Like
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do something. Come on.
Yeah, I think I gotta rush in.
All right.
I think I gotta rush in.
Just like.
I'm gonna shape change.
And I just put my hands on my face.
You're shape changing into what, Miles?
Okay.
Duskin, take off the hat. I look like him. I can't change my clothes, but I'm gonna shape change into Duskin.
Okay. So you burst through the door, Zana.
I like hide my axes back on my back. Like
What is going on? What did Duskin sound like, Tyler? Give it to me.
It's more proper. It's certainly elevated. Yes.
What is going on in my cargo bay? I've heard nothing but wild, crazy rumors.
Okay. So
Who's this? Why does he have my face?
So first, as oh boy, I do have to be honest. I did make this happen. So
Yeah.
So first off, as you enter the room, you see Duskin. Yeah, he's tied up. He's tied up next to the two guards, or the guard and the bartender, as they sort of like turn around, very flabbergasted at this little child screaming at them, and then all of a sudden the other Duskin comes in and starts to talk to them. So I will say, give me a deception check, Miles, at advantage because of Zana's burst through. The other three, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna sneak around to the just next to the door frame so that without getting into line of sight and crossing through the field of view of the door, but just so
like right here.
Yeah, right on that end of the door.
Can I try to sneak in and hide somewhere?
All of the attention.
All this going on?
All of the attention is at this doorway right now.
Okay.
Nice trend.
So,
I'll peek and see what the most ideal moment would be.
Okay.
Be able to try to sneak in there.
Yeah, everybody's attention is directed towards the door right now.
Yeah.
Inavari?
Are we having an
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I can do that later.
Say that again, Selena.
Real quick, are we having an intermission? Because I gotta go potty. I'll be right back.
You know what? We will in just 2 minutes. I just want to know what she's doing first. I just want to know what everybody's doing first.
I'd like to move into like inside the door frame and then cast Maddening Hex on the bartender, I guess.
Okay. So you move to the door frame here. I will say I'm gonna have to mark him with the.
And that's creatures within 5 feet of him as well. It's the people that I choose to, so obviously not any of our party.
All right. So this guy with the sticky on the shield is the bartender. And I can really be I'm pretty much the one who can see that more than you guys can, so
as long as you know.
Yeah.
That's pretty clear.
Yeah. That's what
well,
I mean.
We could also Thad, would you be able to I guess we have to do it from our end, but would we be able to put like a circle around him, kind of like the
I feel like that would have to move every time he moves, and so
Oh, fair.
But that's possible, right, Thad?
Yeah, we can totally do that.
Okay.
It's not hard.
It's good to know. I wanted to say that just for like the people at home, is that like in those events, if you need something to be designated or signified like clearer, that's kind of the beauty of Vorpal Board, is that you have the opportunity to put in PNGs. You have to put like you can put extra things in there that like help designate this area from that area, and it's really cool.
If it's a player character effect too, you can just put it right next to their video chat window too.
Nice.
So if they're stunned or whatever, you can keep track of that.
All right. So what did you roll, Miles?
It was a 19 plus 8, so 27.
27. And then Mace, Maddening Hex. What is the saving throw on that?
It's a bonus action. What do I?
Bonus actions would it meant for you to be able to do it, but what does Maddening Hex do?
It says as a bonus action, you can deal +3 damage to it, blah, 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 within 30 feet, and then also on creatures of your choice within 5 feet. Do you need me to roll for that?
We're going to go to break, and I'm going to look at what it does, just so I can understand it a little better. But yeah, we're just going to go, we're doing a giveaway as well.
Yes. So...
if you want to take over that, Mace. If you want to
Sure, yeah. So, Chris, if you can hear me, we're going to be giving away 2 things. The first thing we're going to be giving away is the starter dungeon from Dwarven Forge. It's a great way to, begin the collection and just have a cool room that's diverse and can easily build to be whatever you need for your dungeon needs. And the keyword for that, let's go ahead and have mommy be the keyword for that. But go ahead and type that in the chat. We're gonna have
MOMMY.
Yes. We'll have a drawing for that one at the end of intermission. And we'll be doing another giveaway later. So even if you don't win the starter dungeon, you still have an opportunity to win the Vorpal board kit that it's the 2-month subscription and then everything you need to get started. But this is a great time to get one too, because everybody has to, socially isolate and distance. So what a better way to play D&D than with a starter dungeon and a Vorpal board kit. But
Can I tell a quick anecdote from my youth?
No, absolutely not. What is it?
So hi mom, I think she's watching. When I was little and I didn't know how to spell things yet, I spelled mommy MOMMIE, and so she always puts from mommy on all of her presents to me. Still.
Aww.
I'm a me.
All right.
Okay.
So like we said, MOMMY. Put that in the chat, and you'll be entered to win for the starter dungeon. We will be back shortly, probably about 15 minutes of a break.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. See you then.
Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Yeah, I should be the one to transition us into the break then. That's probably a good idea. I should have counted down. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right. We're back. We're live.
But we're back.
We're in. I'm in.
So,
I'm in.
we are going to. Did we get a winner yet, or we? Oh, sorry. We still wanted to.
Yeah, go to remind them.
So we just wanted to take an extra second to remind you to, in the next minute, this last minute, to enter mommy into the chat, and that'll put you in line for the giveaway for our starter dungeon from Dwarven Forge. And then later, we will be doing a giveaway for Vorpal board. So just stick around. And after the session, we're also going to do kind of like a little Q&A with Thad. It's going to be kind of brief, but like we just kind of wanted to. I had a few questions that I know I wanted to ask him. And so if you guys have some questions, it's like simple stuff. It's
Don't easy
I know. Let it rip.
Yeah. So if you have any questions, save them for a little bit later towards the end, and like when we get to the Q&A thing, like stick around because we'll have some extra stuff for Tuesday as well, a little after session kind of like discussion, because on Tuesday we're gonna have Nate, we're gonna have Nina, we're gonna have Chris will be on as well, the guy who's helping me out tonight and who's very helpful for the Twitch in general. And who else is playing on Tuesday? Oh, Casey.
Hamster.
Casey's playing.
Casey.
And Hamster. That's right. Hamster, our beautiful mini painter. He's going to be painting as well. Where are we at on the countdown for that?
We're good to go.
We are good to go? Okay. All right, countdown. 5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3.
2, 1. Happy
Cat Eyes Jimmy.
Cat Eyes Jimmy? Really? That is an
Yeah.
awesome screen name.
Yeah, that's a great name.
That's awesome.
He's got a really good profile picture too.
Yeah, I feel like that's a person who plays banjo like really well. Well,
Okay.
thank you, Cat Eyes Jimmy. We will
Need
get
some
you.
done,
We
Cat
will
Eyes
get
Jimmy.
that information from you, and we will send you out a starter dungeon. And luckily, UPS is still working right now. So,
Cat
feel
Eye
like
Jimmy
10
said he can't play banjo.
I feel like 10% of Dwarven Forge streams are us just commenting on people's names.
because
They're all so cool.
Because
It's
they're
never too late to
some
learn
people just
banjo,
get
Cat Eyes.
in there, and they
It's
just
never
know
too
how to
late.
get something.
That should be your COVID
We
goal.
had urinal burglar.
The second best day to
Urinal
start something is
burglar?
today.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
That's
do you guys
so
have
good.
COVID goals?
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll save that for after. We'll save that for after.
All right.
All
Keep
right.
it in the chat.
Keep it in the chat. So coming back into the game, we had Xana burst through the door and ask, "Where's my ma'am?" I believe was certainly partially to the tone.
One more time.
No. Oh, a little torty.
Just no.
I just saw Toby's cat, and she's so cute.
Yeah.
I have a cat
Say
too,
hi,
Toby.
Zuli.
Hi,
That's-
Zuli.
That's a wolf.
And right after Trendelian, wearing the face of Duskin Parati, who is the son of the owners of the train that they're on, comes in and tries to deceive them into saying, "Who's wearing my face? What's going on my train?" Well, we found out during the break, Mace's ability that she was trying to do requires it to be cursed first, so we're just kind of saying she wasn't able to do it, unfortunately. But they are all standing. Oh, thanks for adjusting that. I don't know why it got moved over like that.
It's all good.
So, and you rolled a 19 plus what for deception again? 5?
8.
Plus 8, so 27.
27.
All right. One question for you, Inavari. Can you actually... So at the moment, I just want to point out to you, Karg, is that... Karj. This is your position right now, is that Inavari is in the... she's in the doorway, visible, and then Grundle is behind her around that corner. So unfortunately, you don't have the best vantage point right now.
Okay. So I'll just try to like gauge by how they act.
You
rather
got
than
it.
being able to see it.
Yeah,
Like if they start making motion, I'll take that as
time
maybe
to go.
I can try to do something.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to, so, okay, boy. So the bartender who has the blade is sort of like looking at you.
I have a gambit I want to try to see if I can make them believe.
Okay, I will let you know in a second when you are able to do so. Because he looks to you, he looks to Zana, and he sees Inavari in the doorway, and is just sort of like looks to the troglodyte to his right, and that like the big like crocodile dude just kind of looks around, and he's got like a scar on one eye, and he just and he's got his dagger towards his face, and he just turns to you, Trand, and says, "Oh, so that's who? Wow, that is actually a very smart tactic. That's good to know." He then takes the blade and rams it into the face of Duskin Parati.
Oh no.
Straight through the like temple, and just and throws him to the ground. "It's great that you're here. And I don't know who that is." And he points to Zana, but he's like, "But Oh, and he points to Inavari. He's like, very interesting. So, would you like to help us get into your... It's glad that we found this imposter then, isn't it?
Exactly. I'd heard that my friend Inavari here told me someone was wearing my face and that he was hauled away by the guards. I needed to see what was happening. I'm glad you got rid of him. Mm-hmm. And I need to see if he made off with any of the goods. So I need to check the cargo post haste.
Please do. And he steps to the side to like usher you through. Just gonna remove that body.
He was a jerk anyway.
Good job, Trendelion.
He was my close friend. We were the same wine and book club.
The trick is it has an H in there. It's one of those.
Wine, yes. We cried often.
As you step here and step closer to the...
Karj has the keys, right?
Yes, he does. I'm just going to move this barrel over here instead so that it's a little bit more manageable. As you step there, this guy... See, the thing is that Zana's there too, and he's just like looking direct. The bartender just continues to look at you, Zana, and like there's a moment where he's just kind of like,
I can't find my mom.
and he looks to the guy to his left and he says, "Well, Ron, do you mind helping her out?" And he's like, there's a half a second Inavari and Inavari and Zana where you see the guard who has been with him this whole time, as he looks at the eyes of this guy, he's almost about to retort, and there just seems to be this like, it's not worth it. Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Can I cast Eldritch Invocations?
Yeah, I mean, can.
It's forbidden knowledge. I don't know if that means like I'll know any insight or anything. I just like want to know their deal.
So Eldritch Invocation is an ability of a warlock. It's not necessarily like I can do something with it outside of the parameters of what invocations you have.
Warlocks,
so,
man.
When you say you're trying to ascertain something, what do you mean?
I just want to know what's going on with them. Like, why are they here with trying to get my money? That's rightfully, I mean, ours, but mine. I need to start this cult, and I need this little source fund to get going.
At this moment...
And they're making it difficult.
At this moment, I think you can't tell much. All you can tell is that they are doing something, and it seems odd. And it depends on what you want to do, how you want to act. This guy starts to go towards you, Zana, and he's trying to scoot you out of the room. He's sort of like gently ushering, but also not like so gently, trying to be like, all right, well, let's go find your mom.
I want to hold his hand, and I go, I'm scared.
And he says, oh, okay.
Well, does he hold my hand?
He kinda. He's like,
okay.
Yeah, sure.
Can I just go in with Kren to the cargo area?
You don't seem to. You aren't being stopped.
Is the cargo area like a cage, like slits?
Yes, but it is.
So if I was in there, I would be able to potentially cast or shoot outside of that area with a crossbow.
Okay, they are slit, so you could you do have reason to believe that like shooting a crossbow, it would go through the bars.
But with disadvantage?
It would be a difficult shot because you're trying. If you're right up against the bars, I could reason it. But if you're right up against the bars, you're not going to have a lot of range. Like you're going to have you would only be able to shoot in a straight line. I would say at that point.
All right. Okay. Just trying to think of.
I'm gonna duck out of the way in the back a little bit and let Karj come around me so that he can get into the room before me if need be.
Okay, so you start to
completely out of view of everything going on in the room.
So you want to come up here?
Well, no, I want to let Karj go around me and actually get in front of me in the door.
So you guys are basically just switching spots.
I want to switch spots. Yeah.
Okay.
And let him be able to get into the room quick.
Castle Karj's side. Grundle Karj's side. All right, sorry, I'm done.
So, pardon me. I'm about to burp, and I don't want to burp in the mic.
Nasty.
I appreciate that.
So, as he's taking you out here, you do see Karj is still right there. I'll give you a second, the two of you. You do start to... You guys have been hearing this, and so you do know that somebody's about to come out.
So, I wanna look at Karj and give him a wink, and then my intention is once this guy and me are outside, I flip him over my back into the tracks.
Okay. Right before that, we're gonna go to we're gonna jump back to we're gonna jump back towards the cage, and so Trend and Inavari, you're at the gate, and so he kind of steps to the side and he says, "Yeah, have at it," and you step up without the keys.
Yeah. I seem to have left my keys with my associate, Karj. One moment, please. Karj, I need the keys I lent you. I had you hold on to for me.
Okay.
Y'all keep blowing this rogue's cover.
Give me a...
He's the one that grabbed the keys. We should have switched.
You're like, you know what? F your class. It's not important. You don't get bonuses or anything.
Give me one
the keys
more...
just drop from the ceiling. Karj doesn't actually come.
Give me one more deception check. As you flip him on the tracks, go ahead and give me a... It's going to be an opposed... Oh, Jesus. Okay. 14. Zana, go ahead and give me an athletics check to try to athletics.
Oh shoot. +5, so that's a 9.
We rolling 4s.
We rolling 4s out here, fam.
So as you're holding his hand and you're trying to and you try to pull him down, he just is why?
What are you doing?
And there's a moment where as you do that, it kind of pulls him forward. He's like, hey, stop pulling. And then he sees the two of you just as Trend, you say, I don't have it. Karj, my trusty person.
I was like,
he has the keys. He's waiting outside.
My baby.
This guy has since moved this direction, and this guy is also coming over here. But just give me half a second, because...
So wait, the guy put me outside and then just left after I tried to yank him?
No, he's just standing next to you, and then he sees the other two people just up against the wall.
Okay, so when he sees them, I want to look at Grundle and go, Mom? I mean,
Mom? I'm not your mom, I'm your dad. What is wrong with you?
Dad?
There's so many things.
You see?
Oh my god.
This is going so many sideways. And as he's standing there, as you're having this, Karj, do you make a move into the room?
Yeah, I would. I kind of have to, so...
Okay, you say, yeah, pardon me. As you make 2 steps into here.
I think that's the impression. No, I just push my way through.
Yeah, of course you do. I'm just...
Zana.
Yeah. What I'm saying
leave that
is
poor
bad.
guy alone. What are you doing to the guy? Leave him alone.
He's helping me find you.
And I'll say you guys are able to kind of direct him this way, just out of, and these doors would have kind of gone this direction. So he's not in view anymore. But as you step in, you start to, Karj, as you step in, you start to see that, like, yeah, the bartender's looking at you really weird, and he starts to look at Trend. He starts to look at you funny, and he's like, huh. Yeah, Karj, would you mind giving us the keys?
Oh, so he recognized some of us?
You give me an insight check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
the
wrong.
bartender.
Yeah, I was like, hold on.
Oh, shoot.
I wanted to do insight.
I wanted to do that.
I was gonna do that.
But I said Eldritch Invocation
whatever,
instead.
Insight is a +2, so that's
Oh, nice.
That's 10? Okay. You are certainly getting a weird vibe from him looking at you.
No,
You aren't
crap.
sure. You aren't sure which way it's going, but like he's not making a move towards you, but he does have a bloody dagger in his hand. So it's just like he's just standing there waiting with his hand outstretched for the keys.
Here, can I take the keys from Karj?
Yeah, you could step over it, but I'm just
Okay.
gonna give half a second to the people out here. So go
Oh,
ahead.
you don't have
and-
to do that. We're fine.
I just meant
You know.
like all I needed from the two of you was I needed a deception check from Grundle.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, 19. Beautiful.
Sweet. So what's
-1.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Yes. So it's just enough. Like you two are both super weird and like wacky, and like Grundle, your hair is like
We're
all out.
quirky.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you're like,
This
oh.
guy's like, what is
He's
going
like,
on?
oh, I guess. And as you like let go of his hand, Zana, or I guess you don't have to let go of his hand, but like as you're holding his hand and you say, oh, but he was helping me find you. He's like, oh, hooray, family reunions. Go on now, go. And he's like, as you're holding his hand, he's like, let go. Time to go.
You know,
So-
my dad is single.
I'll just grab her hand.
Wanted a
This
mom.
is everything.
And can we let's walk up the stairs around the back side here.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
like barbarian rage holding his hand.
Yeah.
You're like, "Ah!"
So Zana, he grabs your hand to pull you away. Do you let go of the guard?
No, I want them to get married.
Okay, so give me a strength check. Give me a
Opposed strength check.
opposed
Okay,
strength
with the
check.
wizard.
Oh
This is
Jesus!
Great. Yeah. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay, so Zana, what direction do you want to go? Where do you want to walk? Because you're pulling both of them.
I'm
I'm pulling both of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm so lucky. God, this guy's been so nice. I feel bad throwing him off the tracks. But I know if he was told to kill me, he would. So I guess I'm just gonna be okay. So I'm gonna go both their hands. I'm gonna go da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da, and like with my left hand, just fucking crank him over the side of the rails.
All right. So he
That
can't.
worked so
he
well
can't.
before.
He's not going to be able to resist your pull, but he is going to get a dexterity saving throw to make sure he doesn't
Yeah.
fall off the side.
Yeah.
Come on, Zana.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Dwarven Forge die is messing with me right now.
Maybe you should use Vorpal board die then.
Yeah.
No, I
DM.
don't want to roll on the screen.
Hey.
I don't.
Oh yeah, then we could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we know
Right.
what's going on. Whatever.
He's
Cheater.
trying to cheat.
He's trying to
I
kill
feel
us
like you
all.
understood what's going on right now because he falls over the side as you're able to just like strong arm him over. He's like, no, 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 and you just hear.
I have a family.
My children.
It's a last ditch plea. You can't believe that he has a family. Everybody's got a family.
So I just look at Grundle, just like.
That was awesome.
Then we're 6. That's all I'm saying. Then we're 6. That's all I'm saying.
So Inavari.
Why did you call me your mom though? Not your mom.
So Inavari, you step up to
Okay, yeah.
Karj.
I would like to be like, Karj, could I get the key from you, please?
I look around and I'll just pass
Thanks.
it to.
So then I'm gonna walk back to the cage. And I'm gonna be like, "It's fine, Trent. I got this. It's fine. I'm a wizard at opening doors my own." And then I'm gonna go in, open a door, look in one of the chests if I can open it,
Okay. Give me a second.
and then I'm gonna be like, "Oh, everything's gone. Oh, shoot!" And I'm gonna keep opening chests and keep saying that.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a natism. Creak. And you're
Get that
able-
soundboard.
Yeah.
Put a soundboard of specifically the sound Nate has made.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It exists. It's a thing. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
we have a video out that is just
came
all
out
of those
yesterday.
things, but we
Oh,
should just
no,
make
I did
it,
see that.
We
Okay.
should just make
I
it a
love it.
soundboard as well. That'd be great.
Miles, you should just follow us on social media. Our
do.
handles
I
are
did
at
see that
Dwarven
video.
Forge on Twitter,
Dwarven
at
Forge,
Dwarven
you
Forge
say?
Official on Instagram.
Please tell me more about these social media accounts.
All right.
Hashtag shameless.
It's a good show. I like this show. So you open the it takes you a second to find out which key, and during that time he's sort of just like watching you the entire time.
I'll just keep fake laughing and being like, "Oh,
And
Butterfingers."
everybody seems to be kind of walking around, sort of getting over to this direction.
Oh no! Can I open it with my elbow also? Just like the door that squeaked open, just like to be safe.
You nudge it open.
Yeah, I don't like touching common things.
Okay. I just want to make a point of saying one thing to you, by the way. To all of
Okay,
you.
say it.
That these are still functioning parts of the room.
Great.
And it's on both sides. On this side is another guard, and I will just place him on. I will just place him on here so that you guys can kind of see him. And I'm not putting that on just because it adds a lot of. It didn't work out as much as I wanted it to. So, but he's right there. Okay, so he's right here. He might be a little hard to see, so I'll move him here instead. Yeah. Okay. But they all surround you, or not surround you, but they're starting to kind of like make their ways around the cage. And as you open this first chest,
I want to deceive them into thinking that there's nothing in
give
there.
me a deception check as they are all
Right.
looking at
You
you do
got
this.
it. I will.
Roll high. Come on.
At
I
disadvantage.
will. I will.
Got this.
Actually,
Thank
no,
you.
not disadvantage, just a regular roll.
All right, that's +6, so that's 24.
24 on the first one. You're able to just like open it just a barely, and like you almost kind of like turn it towards you and like,
Right.
oh,
Like I'm hiding my browser.
yeah.
Like not Googling why I have blood in my stool or anything like that. As an example.
Totally never Googled that.
Totally
No.
never done it. Not prior experience.
It's totally not cancer or anything like that.
No, you.
Can I like pocket it also while I'm like, oh, there's nothing. Like, can I do sleight of hand for that maybe?
If you do sleight of hand, that's at a disadvantage. This is a chest.
Why?
What are you trying to? What are you trying to like
I'm
sleight of
deceiving
hand?
them. Let me deceive them.
Okay, well this is not the item that you were looking for. As you open
shoot.
it is mainly just it's a lot of goods and high priced goods. You know this. But it's not any like gold or anything like that. It just seems to be a lot of like gowns and things that are of high make, high quality. And as you as you open it, you're like, nope, nothing in there. But they kind of just go, oh, well, that's odd. Maybe is that your stuff though, Inavari?
You can have it. I like it. Just doesn't matter to me. I guess it's just nothing of you, unless you want to dress. You want to become Xana's mommy. You
So
could.
wait, there's a dress in there?
Oh, it's just like useless stuff.
Makes more sense now. Makes more sense.
The goods of the people who are riding my train are important to me. I need to make sure everything's safe. If as long as the goods that are supposed to be in there are in there, that's fine.
Are you stepping in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
Cuddlebeard, you're kind of like still by the door. The troglodyte is like to your left. Oh, sorry. I think it's just because the joke was made. I keep thinking.
Yeah,
of it
so
wrong.
I totally ruined it. It was awesome.
Sorry, man. Sorry. So they see like this guy is not backing away from you. He just sort of seems to be. He's like hunched over, just kind of watching you. As this guy is also kind of making his way towards. So you're over here. This guy is just kind of stepping to you. I just want to let you know that like he is, but he doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. He has his back to you, as they're inside this cage over here. That's Inavari. That's Trendelian. But this guy is still kind of around. These two are watching through the cage what you guys are doing.
Real quick question. Is that pink on me?
Mm-hmm. It was the closest I had to red.
Noted.
So yeah, the pink is you.
End of question.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so is that's is it can I go to the next case?
You can, and as you do, as you make your way back here, this guy closes the cell.
Oh no.
Cuddlebeard, you give me a dexterity saving throw, and then the two outside. What would you have been doing? You have.
So Zana, I got an idea.
Okay.
I can make you invisible again, and then you can again, like we've done before, and then you can sneak into the room, and go get next to one of the baddies, and I'll be ready to shoot him with my wand.
I love playing dress up.
So I'll cast invisibility on Zana.
I love the idea
Okay.
of being turned invisible is playing dress up.
Toby?
Xana, you're perfect, never change.
What?
You too, baby.
So I see you rolled a 5. What was the total number on that?
It's 12.
12. Okay.
Yeah.
I would say that you're just barely able, as they close the cell door. Whoop, as they close the door, this guy like leaps out at you with his like powerful like crocodile drop, but you're able to kind of like nope and like out the door. Unless you wanted to dive the other way. I'm just saying that like he's not able to get you as he's charging at you, and he kind of ends up hitting the wall.
Yeah, I'll just go into the doorway for now.
Okay. At this, and you are now invisible, Zana, and you see Cuddlebeard jump out of the doorway. I would say this is call for initiative.
Yeah, that seems about right.
All right, everybody, keep track of your numbers because I'm gonna have to put them in.
Are you kidding?
Wow.
We're all going last.
I rolled a 2, so. But I have a.
Come on, Navarre, you're carrying the team.
4.
I know.
I mean, as usual.
Let's see.
From inside a locked cage.
I know. Let me think.
You got a second.
I got warlock picking going on.
And then
Zana, sneak in
okay,
there.
so Zana.
Mace, I got 11. Mace, are you on D&D Beyond? It's spellcasting from D&D Beyond, super easy. If you pull it up on your phone real quick.
I don't have the app.
No,
you don't need the app. Go into the browser.
The app is useless.
Yeah, second tab in your browser.
But
it's way easier.
They're improving it. They're working on making it better. But
the
right now it
alpha,
doesn't have
the
that
alpha
functionality.
for the alpha for the character sheets comes out. Trend, I need your initiative.
10.
Grundle.
9.
Karj.
It was 6.
Thank you. Inavari, what's your initiative?
17.
Okay. All right. So I am going to do sort of a joint initiative here on a couple of these guys. So the bartender is going to go on his own. The troglodyte is going to go on his own. But these two swordsmen are going to go on the same turn. And then these two guys are going to go on the same turn. And then this guy has his own. Okay? So that is... Alright, get my D20s out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So while you're doing that, I'll make a shameless plug for Vorpal. So
Please do.
You can actually do a share of your app or your phone app. So one of the things we're going to try soon is trying to do the initiative or the combat tracker from D&D Beyond and share that live on the screen, which would be cool.
Yeah.
The only kicker is you've got to be able to, you got to, as a DM, hide what all the NPCs have for stats and all that stuff.
Right, yeah. Like maybe it's good just for initiative, and then you have it open on something else to keep track of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler, I like how you wrote us all like that. Why you're on this train, little description, and then it all went to poop.
Completely to poop.
Complete poop.
Heist within a heist. Love it.
I just want to be able to rope things. And just
Hey man, I didn't.
So it might be. I don't know.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that you weren't going to.
We're not done yet.
Yeah.
You did one rogue thing, and you started off strong. It was a good play.
Yeah, I was getting all my knuckles ready just to be able to sneak in the room, and just everything just.
I mean, we had the keys, so you wouldn't have to crack any locks, but like you could if you needed you to. Mm-hmm. You might need to still, because we might be locked in a cage.
There's a few other particulars.
Yes.
Okay. So.
God, I shouldn't have come in here. I knew I shouldn't have. He said that.
Especially
and
when
I'm
the DM's like, "You're coming in." Interesting.
I know.
You could have said no.
It's fine.
What's happening? We're
You
smarter
could have said
than this.
no. Like I don't know. Inavari, you are first up, and then after Inavari, it is this guy up here.
Sorry. Can you point with your mouse?
Sorry, you're right. It is this guy up here's turn after Inavari. Inavari, you are located right here in the pink.
I would like to cast Sign of Ill Omen on. Let me get my cursor. This guy.
You would like to do it on this guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they're holding hands. Your cursor.
Alrighty. So Sign of Ill Omen. Now that means you get to cast Bestow Curse as an action.
Exactly.
What is your spell? Let me open up. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh.
That's why you always have the books too. Yeah.
Crack open a cold player's handbook.
Oh yeah, boy.
It's like one of those Hallmark cards that makes noises every time you open it. It's just behold.
Does it say in there that you are able to cast Bestow Curse at range? Because Bestow Curse is a touch spell.
Bestow Curse. Sage. You mean the Sign of Ill Omen?
Yeah, does Sign of Ill Omen allow you to do it at range?
Oh no, it has to be touch. Dang it.
Come on, beans.
Beans.
That's weird. Thought it would have been.
Everyone in the chat should comment if Mace should actually dye her hair white.
My vote is yes.
All right.
Pressure pushing down on. Oh, sorry.
He's gonna say, "Don't get us copyright." No, we won't.
Yeah.
I just need a
That
choice.
was way too big of a line read.
Just need a choice.
I guess I don't. I kind of want to cast darkness. Okay, so then if I can't do that, I would like to cast darkness on this half of the room.
On which half?
Can you not see my? This half, just so they can't see.
So what is
Maybe
the
disadvantage
range on darkness? What is the affected area?
I think it's 30 feet, right? Da, da, da.
I think I do know it. I just, I never want to do something that.
All right, darkness is 15 feet.
15
It's a
foot
sphere.
radius.
Yeah.
Sphere. Okay.
Wow, magic users take a lot of reading, and that's something that I cannot do actually.
Okay. I should have. This actually would have been a great use of a PNG or something, but
Yeah, oh.
You want me to pull one up?
Yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah, because a 15-foot radius sphere would cover this guy, basically this area.
It's radius, so the diameter is 30, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So
That's what I mean. It's like from here to here, because the stone floors are 4x4, so that's 20, and then an additional half of this floor. Yeah. And so it'd be a sphere as well. So it's like all the way up. So it actually, this guy would technically be right here. That was where I was trying to put him. He is affected as well, actually, by that darkness because of the sphere. Thank you for fixing it.
Ooh.
How big you got, bud?
Just a little bit down. Yeah. That'll kind of represents. I would probably shrink it just a little bit.
Okay. These are your 4x4s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Every so this area like right here.
I would say actually like I'm gonna cast it.
Mace, actually cast it where you want. That's a cool thing.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. I'd like it to be right on top of him. So it's like even if like right here. So even if it were in darkness, I think that's fine.
Just drag it.
That would mean
move it where you want.
That would put you and that would put you both in darkness as well.
You think I care about him?
Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
No, he's not. He is in darkness.
That's fine.
Magical darkness.
What does that mean?
So it means that you are in magical darkness. Everything is black. You cannot see. You take disadvantage at attack rolls, and if you need to use it to cast anything, you can't see what's in front of you.
We're stuck in a room.
So you can't see anything outside of the radius, and nobody can see inside the radius either. There is a magic.
I haven't moved. Can I switch spots with him at least then?
That would take your bonus action, I would say, because you used your first thing to make it impossible to see.
Whatever.
So
That's fine.
you can totally switch
Get
sides.
him in the light, but I can see in darkness, so I'll just switch with him. I'll do a little swap around.
if you make this guy the focal point, it's still gonna bleed all the way over here. So it doesn't matter if you move.
But what about with this?
I mean, that's a little bit closer to the size it should be.
Exactly.
Yeah, just scale it to the real size.
Yeah, there.
Use the grid to scale it.
And now he can see, because I'm the one casting anyway. I'm the casting boy. I'm the one who casts.
Jesus. You switch spots with him, so now he is able to be outside of the darkness. But
I'm gonna do one of these also to him. But
like he does not register it because it's all in darkness. He is in darkness as you're moving in, and you are in darkness as he moves out, so he does not see your cool little peace sign.
That's fine. I'll feel it enough for the both of us.
All right. Then after that, it is... All right. It is the archer's turn up here. And since this darkness is there, he is not able to... and I'm talking about this guy up here, he is not able to see either of you, or he can't see you anymore, but he does see Trendelian. And so he, with his crossbow, kind of aims his shot.
Did the bars count as cover?
Yes, they do. They count as half cover.
Thank goodness.
Actually, no, they would count as 3/4 cover because it's they're not very wide bars, and the top portion of this also has like a grate over it, so it's a covered cage. So yeah, I would
Does
say
cover add to my AC?
At 3/4 cover, you get a +5 to AC.
Oh.
But you are at disadvantage while you're inside of here for any attack you make through the cage.
If it is an aimed physical attack.
Can I not give him advantage also?
Why would you give him advantage?
Well, I'm like right next to him. Can I?
No. You spent
Fine.
your turn. You spent your turn casting darkness
okay.
and then exchanging spots with him. How are you supposed to give him advantage on?
I don't know.
attacked?
Lawful evil, baby, out there.
You're evil?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'm starting a cult,
Haven't picked
Selena.
up that vibe.
All right.
I thought you were just very neutral.
So what's your AC there, Trendelian? +5 on it. Just remember.
With cover, it's 18.
This guy is able to get a nice little trick shot in there, and it goes right into your shoulder as you're switching places with Inavari. So you're taking, I believe it's D8. Actually, yeah. You take.
Well, on the bright side, I did throw 2 people into the rails.
Yeah.
That's 4 damage to you, Trendelian, as the arrow pierces your shoulder. After that, it is the bartender's turn, and he sort of looks he looks through the cage, and he's just like, he walks over and he says, "Well, I was certainly expecting more, but looks like you guys have the key, so happy trails." And he takes his dagger and he's trying to like stab you through the bars of the cage. This will only be half cover just because he's able to move his hand through, but it's still tricky because he can't get his full leverage.
Oh my god.
What is half cover give me?
+2 AC.
Okay.
But as he moves his dagger through the bar, you see his dagger, like, he clicks a button on the handle and it ignites into flame. And as
I hate that.
But as he pushes through the bar, the flames go out.
It's like Knight Rider.
And but he's still able to try to attack you. So
Right. Wait, but wait. So his magic thing couldn't go through, but the darkness spell was able to go through? Just clarifying.
yes.
Cool. Love that. Cool.
So
AC's 15.
with the +2.
That's I have 13 AC.
Thank you.
I'm a bard. I don't know what to tell you.
He is. I'm just saying. You just don't. Oh no, your College of Eloquence. Never mind.
Eloquence.
You don't have cutting word. As he like goes in, you try to like dodge, but you accidentally dodge like into it, and it gets into like the side of you. It like grazes the side of your ribs. So you take an additional 2 points of damage. Sheesh.
Okay. It's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? We're fine.
And as he pulls the blade back, you see him like, something he wasn't expecting. And then after that, Trendelian, it is your. Zana, it is your turn. And then it is Zana, and then Trendelian.
So I'm invisible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm blue. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get right behind the bartender as invisible person. I would like to do that. even if I wasn't invisible, but you know, it's cool to be invisible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like you know wings, right?
Like hot
on an
wings?
angel.
Red Bull.
Yeah, like so I want to take both of my axes and kind of just launch them into his back where wings would be.
Oh, so you want to get into his shoulder blades?
Yeah.
So, because you are invisible,
Yeah.
because you are invisible, your first attack is at advantage, but it
Okay.
does stop your invisibility as soon as you make that attack. Using your bonus action to make your second attack at regular. Okay?
I don't think it's a bonus action to use my double 2 attacks.
Yes.
It's one
Oh,
axe
wait.
each hand.
Right. So, 2-weapon fighting, it is your action to use your main hand, but it is your bonus action to use your offhand.
Okay.
They have to be light weapons, and they have to be able to do that. And if you're using your axes, I'm okay with them allowing your sneak attack. Usually, it's supposed to be like, it has to be finesse, but I'm like, axes can be finesse. Whatever. I don't care.
Also, I'm gonna fucking rage. I'm gonna rage on this dude's back.
What is it? What does it take?
Quietly though.
No,
you're invisible.
I'm not anymore.
Screaming invisible ball of
Okay,
death
so I'm
runs
doing
into the
2
room.
attacks.
Sure.
Oh, it's a bonus action to go into rage, so I guess I
Yes.
only get 1 attack.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Is that it's like, if you want to rage, which is a good idea, because you can only get your sneak attack on 1 attack anyway. So, if you want to rage, do it now.
I will rage now. And
Okay.
sneak attack's an extra 1d6?
You're a third level. No, so you're second level rogue?
Second level rogue.
Yeah, just 1d6. So make your attack first.
Okay.
At
I was
advantage.
gonna roll all my dice together.
Yeah, at advantage.
Yeah.
So.
So it's 18 plus with raging 7.
Okay, and then 5 damage plus your rage damage.
Yes.
Plus your strength. Or plus your finesse. Plus your dexterity. It would have to be plus your dexterity if you also want your sneak attack.
Okay.
That's something we'll have to go over.
Yeah.
So a barbarian level 3 should have plus.
I have a plus 2 strength.
Right, but you also get plus 2 from your rage. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
It's like you have your plus 2 damage, but what's your dexterity bonus?
Plus 2.
Plus 2. So that's plus 4 on top of 5, so that's 9 damage.
Cool.
I'm just making sure. I was like, I was going through my head like what happened. Yeah, 9 damage. Okay, so the bartender takes 9. It's a
Is
good
this a
hit.
setup for a joke?
No. It does sound like it should be, but it doesn't have that. As you like sneak up behind him in your invisibility, he's like stabbing into the cage, so he doesn't even notice you, and you just kind of like, yeah! Like as you're jumping into the air to hit him in one of the shoulder blades where a wing would be. You
Don't be sarcastic about it.
Right. I just love that you're like, wings, those things that humans don't have, but shoulder blades, the things that humans do have. It was just funny. So
I was doing a bit.
There was a second I thought you were talking about the show for some reason, and I was like, yes. Like,
of course, I know wings. You lodge it in, and you drop your invisibility as the bartender is like, ah, and he kind of like throws you off a little bit as you like land back down on the ground. He turns to you and he's like, well, damn. So next up after that is Trendelian, and after Trendelian it will be Grundle.
Can I see Karj currently?
From your vantage point, just barely. You see him through
Okay, cool.
doors.
First, Trendelian just took a slice from this guy in front of him, looks at him, hand to his ear, starts dropping a little beatbox.
Oh my god.
And lets out Look at me and you see your own inadequacy. All my fans want the truth, so I'm spilling the tea. I'm an oath, you're a sleuth. You can take it from me. I'll prove it mathematically. I'll be the last thing you see. Vicious mockery.
Okay. Towards which guy?
On the guy who just tried to stab me, which I believe
The
is
bartender.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a bartender tries to stab you.
Yeah.
It's a.
So I distract him.
It's a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Crack.
Oh.
I'm a Trafalgar.
What's your DC?
16.
Yeah, he does not make it.
Sick. So let me roll that damage real quick. Boop, boop. That's boom. Not bad. Yeah. So that's 6 psychic damage.
Nice.
And then just nonstop, beat still going. Beat still going. I'm gonna be Cudel beard bringing fear, but it's crystal clear. When you and I work together, victory is near. Inspiration to Karj. So that's a 1d8 inspiration again.
All right, take your 1d8, and as you do the mockery towards the bartender as well, it's like it seems to just hit him in a really hard place. He's like, I guess I'm more scared of you now. That's kind of like the impression you're getting on his face. So after that amazingness, Grundle, and then it's Karj.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up. Let me turn my pointer on. I'm gonna run up right next to Karj, so that I get a view of the room.
Okay.
Cranking ready to throw a fireball. So what the heck? I'm gonna launch one right into the center of the room.
I will say, if you want to do that, you will have to take a step. You'll have to take a step into the room.
Okay.
Just because you can't see the full scope from outside.
Okay. All right. So yeah, like I'll sneak right next to Karj and still stay as far out as I can because I'm a little tiny guy.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like this one step in is enough for you to see inside.
Wait! I got you, Trend.
All right.
Because I'm chaotically good, but I have this awesome ability called Sculpt Spells.
Yes, he does.
Which auto saves on anybody that I want to. So I'm casting a 3rd level fireball. I get to choose 4 people. So I will choose my 3 compatriots in the middle and auto save them.
So you're going to choose Zana. You're going to choose Trend, and you're going to choose Inavari. Okay.
Yep.
Now
so they auto save. They take half damage on 8d6.
I hate Fireball. Like, who?
You just wish you had it.
Zana.
I mean, first of all, yes, but second of all,
she's
like,
on second level. She
who does that? Like, who?
Yes, Tyler.
All right, half is fine.
The one that just pushed someone out of their darkness and to get stabbed?
So Thad, go ahead and roll me 8d6. The 3 of you auto save, so you only take half of this damage. So 29
points of damage.
Okay. So
I'd like to file a complaint with.
So you all take.
I'm not getting invited back again, am I?
14.
It's 14 for everybody else. 29 for anybody that fails in the NPCs.
Yep. All right. So that would be basically everybody but the troglodyte and the archer get hit by this thing.
I had to do it. Everybody got in around the cage. I couldn't help myself.
Here, Thad, the sentence.
I'm not looking good.
Thad, the sentence "I had to do it." Not true. It's. Do I like that you did it? Yes. But here we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, good.
Sorry, Inavari.
Well,
half
Inavari,
half HP, but that's fine.
Inavari, don't forget you are a tiefling. This is fire damage. You
Oh,
should
shit.
have resistance to fire damage.
I do.
So you take half of
UDM.
half. So you only take 7 HP of damage. Make sure to pay attention to your resistances and stuff like that. If I say like you're taking poison damage or if you're taking psychic damage and you have resistance against it, make sure you're already notating that.
Noted, but also don't tell me what to do, but also noted.
What is your spell save DC?
She's mad at me.
I'm just mad at
spell
the
save
world.
DC on this one's 14 out of me, not out of the one.
Okay. So that's.
I do like this fire overlay though. Will say.
It's beautiful.
It's fun.
Okay.
How long does this fire last?
It's instantaneous, but
it's just
helps show who gets hit.
It's more of an explosion, not like a.
Yeah.
So it's not like what's called the
firewall or
not
light,
a consistent flame. No.
Yeah, cool.
So she's gone.
Okay.
Okay. So, well, this guy goes up in flames immediately. He cannot stand the heat. And this guy...
He didn't see it coming either.
This guy over here is hurt real bad. And so are these two. This guy seems like he's hanging on barely. Like, after the explosion happens, he, like, has fallen prone and got back up. Like he almost lost his entire footing and, like, shot back, like, 5 feet. But this guy is also looking okay. Like, he seemed like he got into a defensive stance right before. The bartender also seems like he was able to... He didn't see it coming, but he did see the red beam as it came through the room and, like, detonated where it did. And he was already kind of focused on that. In the darkness, though, you can't see anything. You don't know what happened to these people. I shouldn't have really said what happened to that, or that guy died technically, but whatever.
Well, you might be able to hear him screaming.
Yeah, you do. You know what? That's a really good point, Toby. Thank you. You do hear him screaming. In the darkness, you do hear screaming. Terrifying, but true. However, as the fire reaches these barrels...
Nice.
Side effects.
Actions don't have consequences in a pandemic.
No.
That's what I keep telling my boss.
15, 18. Okay. So, oh my gosh. You guys might just be just out of range.
Better be.
5, 10. No, sorry. Inavari, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
All right. Well, you take half of 18 damage, so you take 9 damage. As you all see this guy get blown back this way from an extra explosion of barrels on this side of the train. And you see now a nice sort of like carved dent into the side. This whole train is made of like this maroon metal, and you just see this whole side as this crate is all blasted to hell, and this guy has just kind of like landed in front of this doorway, charred and crispy, and the front door of this cage is broken off.
Hey.
And to end it, I'll be like, sorry, Avari, and I'll creep around the corner.
You do have just enough
use the
movement.
rest of my movement to disappear around the wall.
Yeah, you have just enough to go back there. Jeez.
As Finley Shard says, this is cascading damage.
Oh, no
so
good.
these are
That's
all
good.
destroyed.
Oh, it was like cask and aid.
Yeah, this is all.
Yeah.
These goods are all
Double
gone.
puns. I mean, except for you in a bar.
As there's just this charred
In aid you.
dent in the side of the cargo hold. So next up is Karj. What do you want to do,
I
buddy?
just see this like. So what's the troglodyte at? Like, is he conscious? Like,
He's conscious. He didn't get hit by either of those blasts, and he kind of like when he dove for you, he hit the.
yeah.
He was like hitting the wall, but he's turned back around and like he has like you know, he's battle ready, but he's not like, you know.
Okay. But he's facing me?
More just like facing out, not necessarily you directly.
Okay, I want to try to run up to him and then let's try to slash his throat with a dagger.
All right. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. I'll say you do get sneak attack just because in the time allotment he hasn't paid attention to where you went. So I'll say you basically have gained the benefits of the hide action just in the last few turns just because of all the craziness. So you're able to make an attack against him. You do have to go inside to at least this square. Make me an attack roll. Yeah. At advantage, by the way.
Nice.
19, and fine, I'll roll again, but
Like 3 different
I don't
numbers.
Hey!
Okay!
Yeah.
Well, that plus, I mean, I assume that hit, but...
You never know.
So 1d6 and daggers d... Oh, I don't have a d6 on my thing. So...
Actually, you know what, too?
And 1d6?
Yeah. Oh, well, for you, you're level 5 rogue. So you actually have 3d6.
Oh. For sneak attack?
Yeah. It goes up every odd number. Every odd level, I should say.
Okay. Oh.
That's
okay.
really unfortunate. That's
Wow.
it's like the opposite spectrum of what you just rolled to attack him, but like you know. So you're able to do it was 8 damage, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Plus your modifier.
Yeah. Which is your dexterity.
Should be like 5 or something.
Plus 4.
So 12 damage to him. Yeah, it's a good hit too. Like you're able to get in there and just sort of like right up into his collarbone. You don't get the right angle that you're trying to go for to get like really in there and like jugulars or whatever, but like you still get a sizable cut along his front, and he like just not cool with it. Next up.
Wait, can I take a...
Oh, yeah, sorry, you have your
action?
bonus action. You have your bonus action. Pardon me.
Yeah, can I take a cunning action and try to, like... but I guess that will be disengaging, so I can't really...
No, you can do it with... cunning action allows you to disengage, dodge, or take the hide action as a bonus action.
Okay, so can I go over here and, like, try to hide?
So you would either go this way and take an attack of opportunity, or you would disengage and be able to get there. It's up to you. So you can either take an attack of opportunity and then hide, or you can... Oh my god, this guy. Or you can... Let me pull it up. You can go over to this direction and use the hide action, but he would get an attack of opportunity, or you can disengage and move the rest of your movement, which is 5 squares.
Well, I only have 5 squares left. Oh, 5 squares, yeah.
It took you one to get in the room. Yeah.
I thought you said 5 feet, so I was confused.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess I'll disengage and go over
that way?
here. Yeah, right. Not behind the pillar, but...
More right here?
Here? Yeah.
Okay. You disengage. So you kind of make it this, like, striking movement as, like, you barrel through the door, just, like, cut it across his chest and just keep...
Yeah.
Like, you just keep moving. All right, then after that...
Wait. Oh, never mind.
No, what's up?
I realized I could probably could walk into the edge of the darkness, right? Do I have enough movement for that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would move.
Actually, then I'll stay right where I am.
Okay. You would, yeah. It's like if you moved 1 square more, you would be right on the cusp of it. You wouldn't be inside of it.
Half of me can be invisible. In dark.
Okay, so next up, it is Well, you guys can't see what he's doing, so I'm not going to move him. But it's this guy's turn. But he's doing something. And then...
I can see. I can see darkness, and I'm the only person in the darkness right now.
You can't see through magical darkness. You have dark vision.
Yes, I can.
Okay. What says? Where does that? Where is that ability?
Dark vision. You can see in darkness up to 60 feet.
Does it say magical darkness?
Let me see. Devil's sight. You can see normally in darkness both magical and non-magical to a distance of 120
Devil's
feet.
sight.
Boom.
Wow.
There you go.
Yo.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
don't get mad at me. I'm glad
No,
you actually
you were right.
read
You
your
were right.
character sheet.
You were right. But I can see.
You can totally see. So you do know what's
Yeah.
going on. You do see that guy like die. You see that he's like barely hanging on. You see him actually just
Same.
start making a way. He opens the door. He's on his way out.
No.
he's trying to bail. He gets here.
Oh shoot, Toby passed his stealth check. Don't see him anywhere.
I didn't see
Cast
him leave.
invisibility.
Yeah. So after that, it is. Okay, so this guy is moving in to attack you, Zana. He saw you. He was just out of the range of that fireball. No, he wasn't. He took damage. He took half, though. Okay.
I wish a henchman would, you know?
Oh, he is.
You wish a hench
he's
would?
running. He doesn't actually have to go this close. He only has to go right here, and he's trying to run you through with his halberd. Natural 20.
Aw, shoot.
Like,
Hey,
Ah?
I didn't disagree.
that's for the folks at home.
Is it?
Tyler's
That's
impressed
gonna be
because
me.
every other time he's lied, and this time the dice are going with him.
What do you mean I've lied? You guys have been ruining these people's lives.
Yeah, we pretty much have.
Ruining.
Also,
he's
my
being
life
very
has
friendly.
been pretty ruined, so.
Okay.
Oh,
What kind of
geez.
damage is that gonna be?
It is going to be slashing damage, if I recall.
I'm resistant, you fool.
Yes, you are.
Sorry.
So he gets his full amount of damage. The way I do critical hit is the damage die for the weapon gets maxed, and then you get to roll an additional die for every die you roll. So he gets 10 plus his strength, which is 2. So he's already at 12 damage, and then he's getting an additional d10. 1. So he does a maximum of 13 damage to you, which goes down half because you're raging to
6 or 7?
6.
Just real quick, can we see that one? You want to hold that up to the camera too? Okay.
Come on, Mace.
I know.
No, I liked it. It was funny. It was good. All right. So I should pull these back just a little bit. All right. After that, it is the troglodyte's turn, and he did not like that slash that you gave him, so he's going to run over here, and he's going to try to tackle you again. But this time, he wants to make sure that he gets you. So he's making a claw attack and like a bite all of the same one. Like he doesn't have any weapons. He's just got these massive claws. So let's make. All right. So the first claw. What is your AC?
My AC is 14.
14. His first claw just barely misses you as you're able to kind of like duck under it. But as you're coming back up from your duck, his bite just comes right down onto your shoulder and clenches in, and he's able to hit you with that one. So he does.
Didn't need that shoulder anyway.
You take 7 points of damage
Okay.
as piercing damage as his bite comes into your shoulder. Then we're back to the top of the order with Inavari.
I would like to cast Sign of Ill Omen on the.
Just
Let me
remember,
see.
Sign of Ill Omen is a touch spell.
Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting that. Dang it. I hate it. You guys
We'll
need to get
have
a
to
lot
double
closer
check
to
that
me.
because I would have imagined that it would have been, But anyway, the point being. And if you cast the other thing, then that was a spell. You only have one more spell slot. Just remember that.
You are free now. You're no longer in the cage.
Mm-hmm.
I am free. I could run up to somebody and touch him real
Grab his
good.
throat.
You're
Grab him
welcome.
by the throat.
I did that.
Touch him real good.
You're welcome.
Volleyball you up.
Twice.
Twice.
All right. I'll go walk over to this gentleman.
To the bartender.
Yeah. I'll walk into the bar.
To do
Talk to the
so,
bartender.
if you want to walk out of the cage, you would have to. You can't move that way because this guy is blocking that.
All right. I'll hang out with this dude. He seems chill. And I'll touch him.
Which dude?
This one.
Okay. Well, so you step forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's still able to reach him. This is just a little tight in the corner, so it's a little harder to see. But he is in your realm of.
And then I'll do Ill Omen.
Okay. As your action, you cast Ill Omen on him.
Bonus Maddening Hex.
Right. Okay. So he has to make a saving throw, which he does not. Jesus.
And it's every creature within 30 feet of him.
No, it's within 5 feet of him.
Yes, correct. Wait, no, it says, okay, hold on. As a bonus action, you can deal +3 psychic damage to the target cursed by your hex spell that you see it is in with 30 feet. I guess, okay, yeah, within 5 feet of him. You're right. If he was already cursed, it would have been fine. You're right.
And it's
Good
also if he goes 30 feet away from you, you can still cause damage to him.
Right.
So
Good DMing.
He takes.
Correct.
Let's see. So bestow curse, by the way, which is the sign of ill omen,
yes.
allows you to. Let's get in there. Choose one ability score. You can choose one of the following options. You can make disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws with one ability score. You can say that it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can say that it must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing. Or, while the target is cursed, your attacks and spells deal an extra 1d8 necrotic damage to the target. What would you like?
I'm going to do wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So if it fails at the start of each of its turn on the wisdom saving throw, it does nothing. It wastes
Correct.
its action.
Yes.
Great.
And then 3 psychic damage to him and all within 5 feet.
Okay, well, Toby's within 5 feet. Do you want to do 3 damage?
I do not want to do Toby.
Okay.
Is it like a range of like, so over here there's like one square, which I know is like a 5-foot radius. Is it like just outside it, or are we doing like it has to be within like inside the 5-foot mark?
So a 5 foot would have to be any square right around a target.
Okay.
So anything that's like.
So this guy would have to be like.
He is more than. Yeah, he'd have to be one square next to
I see.
him. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
That's your bonus action and your action and your movement. So we go to the bartender, and he does not like his situation right now. So he is going to take the disengage action, and he is going to vacate this spot.
Oh.
5, 10, 15. But then who should appear but Grundle? And he has used his bonus action to do that. So he's like, well, listen, little buddy, you're kind of in my way. And he takes his dagger and tries to get you, Grundle. What's your AC?
15.
All right, then you take 5 points of damage as he stabs you right in the clavicle. Just like,
Grundle, no!
Dad!
Yeah, you don't see that happen.
Yes.
You don't care.
No, you should have said mom, like, obviously.
Yeah.
But that is his turn because he can't move past you.
Wait, speaking of mom, should we get another keyword going?
That's Chris.
Is it
Do
giveaway?
we want to do? I mean, it would break up this action right now. So let's see if we can get pushed through this a little bit.
All right.
Zana, it is your turn, and then after Zana, it is Trendelian.
I'm so glad you asked.
It was his turn. So he's actually going to take another shot at Trendelian.
Yeah, I love that. It's my favorite.
But he missed. You
Yay.
have a +5 AC still, so it was just I missed his turn. So, but Zana, then Trendelian.
Okay. So I'd like to go 1, 2, 3, and I'd like to hit him with both of my axes.
Okay.
And do I get my sneak attack because he's flanked?
You do get your sneak attack because there is an ally within 5 feet of him.
Yeah. Okay, gonna add all my dice to the thing.
Natural 20.
Oh,
so,
boy.
2,
What have I done?
1. All right, so that's the only thing with that I don't like about rolling all the dice at once because I don't know what the weapon dice is and which one was the sneak attack dice, but it's okay. Natural 20, so you get the maximum amount of damage first.
Mm-hmm.
So we won't count those rolls that you did.
Okay.
All right, so just
it's recorded on the left-hand side.
No, I got that.
1-1.
Right, I get that. It's more the fact that like I would have rather known what was the weapon die and what was the sneak attack, right? Because sometimes people have abilities that are like, that's all.
Okay, so you want me to re-roll?
No, I don't need you to re-roll those at all. Not yet. We're getting there. So for the first attack, it's a natural 20. It's a critical hit. So you get your full amount of weapon die, the full amount of sneak attack die. So altogether 12, plus your rage damage, plus your dexterity, which is also +2. So altogether 16. Right? So 16 damage. Now roll an additional 2d6, 1 for your weapon damage and 1 for the sneak attack damage because that's how I do criticals.
Oh,
it's all good. I'll ignore the 20s. So 1 and 3, an additional 4 damage. Okay.
+6.
No. You don't get to add the rage and the strength more than once. Now this is the second attack. Go ahead and roll with advantage. No, not with advantage. I don't know why that. So wait, if you rolled 2,
you can't tell which one landed first.
Sorry.
Well, would both attacks have advantage?
No. You didn't even have advantage for the first one. So you made both of your attacks originally. So it was 20 and 3, I believe, correct?
Yeah, it was low.
Yeah. So I'm going to say
I only did
I'm going to
20
say
points of damage.
Yeah, I'm going to say you didn't hit the second time. Sorry. That's the other reason that it's hard to tell sometimes which one's which. But regardless, you got a critical hit. You did max damage on those and then an additional points of damage. And as you basically get this axe into the other wing spot, and it buckles him down to a knee, so he's not prone, but he's certainly he seems in dire straits. Like you start to see Grundle, you're close, right next to his face, and you start to see him just dancing about wildly, like he does not seem to think that he did not think that this was going to happen to him. So after that, it is Trendelian's turn, and after Trend, it is Grundle's turn.
All right. Actually, thank you, Xana, for getting out of my way there. We're gonna do Psionic Blast at those two guys. Sorry, I'm gonna pull up my mouse so you can see.
Yes, please.
Right here, it's 30 feet cone. I'm just gonna
So it's just one guy right there, by the way.
Oh wait, what is this then?
That is a pile of stuff. That's like a pile of goods.
I could ruin that. Okay, no. What if I move here? Can I psionic blast him so that they don't get hit? It's 30-foot cone, so it starts narrow, yeah?
I would say yes. The danger is that you're on a... Well, I don't care about the chest necessarily. You can occupy that space. The only thing about that is you're gonna hit Zana.
Well, if I was thinking I was aiming, like, since I'm a kitty corner from him, I would be aiming this way towards the wall.
Right, but it's a cone, right? So it goes out regardless of how you want to direct it. Like, you going this way, it's still going to go that. I would say it's just barely enough to still hit her.
All right, never mind. This guy's constantly berating me. Is he? If I move here, am I within 30 feet of him?
I'm sorry. If you move where?
Like, am I 30 feet away from him right now? It seems like I'm there, but I don't know with the height.
I would say yes. You are still within 30 feet.
All right, I'm gonna do Sonic Blast on him because somebody's gotta get blasted.
You're just gonna. So go ahead and. So do I have to make a saving throw? Correct.
Yep, it is a dexterity saving throw.
Nope, he does not make it.
Ooh.
Ready for y'all ready for this? Boom, 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 boom. That's 23 damage.
23 damage.
Yep.
It's 5d8.
Yep.
Jesus. Well,
bam.
You just see him. You see him like holding his crossbow, and you just kind of turn, and you're just
over it, mate.
You guys know that scene in Scanners where the dude's like head explodes? That's kind of what happens here. Is that it's just like, and he falls into the darkness.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word as a 2nd level spell on myself. Thanks.
Sorry,
I'll have to remember if that's okay, but I'm gonna allow it.
It's very hard to die in 5e. Come on.
I'll allow it for now, but I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can cast it as a 2nd level spell and cast the spell that you cast.
It's a bonus action,
right? But
yeah, you can't do 2 spells and
you can't do 2 spells in the same turn. It may be a bonus action to cast, but what was the level of the spell that you cast just before this?
3rd level.
So you could do it as isn't Healing Word? Is Healing Word a 1st level spell?
Yes.
You can't do it.
Okay, I could do a cantrip, but I can't do a.
Yes, if there was a cantrip at a bonus action, yeah.
I don't have any of those. All right, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to instead. What I will do with my bonus action. All right, Innovaris, you're a star just the way that you are, and I'm gonna lift you up because I know you'll go far. Inspiration, Innovaris.
Oh, nice.
All right,
Thank you.
Inavari, Karj, just remember that you both have inspiration.
Yeah, I forgot about last time.
It's okay. Inspiration can be used for attacks and ability checks.
And I think saves.
I believe saving throws as well.
Okay.
So the only thing that can't be used for is damage. All right, so after Trendelian, it is Grundle, and after Grundle, it is Karj.
Okay. So Grundle doesn't feel really good after hurting everybody, so he's gonna run up the stairs, and I know that guy is gonna try to smack him a little bit.
You're okay with that?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, up the. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I have my mouse pointed. Up here, please, Tyler. Away from.
Okay, so you're running across.
I'm gonna do a line attack, and I don't want Zana to get hit. So
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
All right, so
and
he
then
gets 1 attack of opportunity against you.
Yep, let it rip.
He does hit, and that's 4 points of piercing damage as the dagger gets you.
See, I don't whine when I get hit. Sorry. I just got steak face from Mace again. I'm sorry, that was not funny. All right, so I will go ahead and can I do higher level witch bolts? I can do it there. I'm gonna do a witch bolt at 2nd level on the bartender.
Witch bolt at 2nd level for the bartender. He has to make a what save?
It's actually it's a hit die roll.
Oh, it is. Okay, go ahead and make
for me,
make your attack. Oh! That was
Nice.
Beautiful.
That was
So
a
he
very
takes
slow 22.
so you do double the base damage automatically on a crit, right?
I do. You get the full amount of the original damage, and then you get to roll die.
Perfect. I love that. All right, so automatically he's 24 base damage plus 2d12 of roll damage.
So it's what plus 15?
39 total damage.
Whoa.
Zap!
I love that for you.
All right.
Bye, bartender. No? Yes, the eraser came out.
So
Bartender walks out of the bar.
as he's just like, "Ugh," and he gets you just a little bit as you walk away. You're like, oh, okay. Ah. And you throw witch bolt at him. This crackling purple, like it's not really a lightning bolt, Zana, as what you're seeing, but it's this purple energy that just like spirals in, and it has these jagged edges to it, and it makes the most like it doesn't sound like lightning either, but it has a very same feel as you see it pass into him, and you're right next to him, like your hair like sort of stands on end a little bit, but
Even more
A
so.
little bit more, yeah.
Yeah.
the sound is like the tearing of matter. It's just like, and it's just the sharpest sound as it barrels into his chest and then like loops out his throat, out of his mouth, and then and he falls to the ground dead.
Ow!
The murder gnome.
The gnomes are like, we're cleaning up.
Yeah.
Runs in the family.
So, you do have a bonus action if you wanted to take it. I don't know what you do, but
I will use whatever movement I have left, since I don't have much at all anyway, to get back closer to the doorway.
all right, there you go.
Thank you, sir. I'm done.
So Karj, it is your turn.
Is the troglodyte still fixated on me?
He is, but Inavari is luckily right next to you, so you can still get your sneak attacks against him.
Okay. I'll go for the throat
All right.
again.
Do you have 2 daggers or just 1?
I have 2, yeah.
You can make just remember that like you can make your
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
good.
I didn't see the second attack in there, so.
Well, last turn you did a bonus action disengage. So like you
Yeah.
used it anyway in a
Okay.
different way. So
Gotcha.
like I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Cool. So I just roll. What should I roll first?
Roll your first attack. There's no advantage on it. Yeah,
Cool.
so just plus dex plus proficiency, so whatever that is on the dagger.
Plus dex. Dex is that 2.
Or what whatever the
3,
dagger says.
7, 15.
15. That does hit. What about your
Okay.
second attack? Nice. That also hits. So your first attack gets the sneak attack damage. So do your dagger damage plus 3d6.
Dagger damage plus 3d6.
So that's 9.
Damn.
Okay.
And then do an additional dagger damage.
So no d6.
No
Just-
d6s because it's not your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. It was 9 plus your dexterity, and then 3 plus your dexterity.
Okay. Dexterity is +4, so.
So 13 plus 7, 20. So 20 damage all around. Jesus.
I'm angry.
Cry about it.
Honestly, what's really great about it is that like, as he like steps up and he's trying to get to you, like, you just go, nah, I'm out. And you just kind of like, you use your first one in his like thigh to bring his head down, and as his head like falls to the ground, you just go, "Ugh!" And you get your other dagger right through his like, right into like the space in between the neck and the jaw, as his like whole body starts to crumple on top of you, and you pull your blades out, and he slumps to the ground, dead. Who's even left?
This darkness boy over here.
No, I thank
That's
you.
a pile of stuff.
Thank you. Miss.
Okay, that's a pile of stuff.
Well, this guy is still alive. There's the guy right here,
the one spear guy,
and there's this guy over here. But like,
And the guy up here, was that? Is he still doing
he's dead.
Oh, he died.
yeah,
Okay.
I
Miles.
murdered him.
Yeah, Miles.
Oh, he was
His
okay. Yeah.
mind. So, yeah, this is the last guy. He is also sort of like seeing the situation, and you see him like step forward and he just like drops his pike. He's like, look, the parlay, right? Parlay. We know we know what that term is, right? And that's what he spends his turn doing. And it goes to you, Inavari.
I mean, I'm not a pirate, but at the same time, like, I have a modicum of respect for the French language.
French doesn't exist here.
Still.
By the way, Inavari,
I love this logic.
you do notice that this guy is gone. He has vacated completely.
I don't know. I kind of want to just take my sickle and then let this guy, bleed out.
So you're gonna walk up to him?
Yeah, I'll approach the bench. So it's a D20 to hit, and then a D4 plus 1.
10, 15,
Oh, whoops.
20. Yep.
Oh. So I'm right next to him.
Yeah.
And I probably don't hit.
Oh.
Well, no, you have inspiration.
You have inspiration, but I don't think it will help.
Oh, I do.
It's a plus D8, whatever. Well, hold on. What is your sickle? What is the attack modifier for your sickle?
It's a +1 on a D4.
What? No,
No,
the
Damage.
attack, not the damage.
Oh.
What's your attack bonus for the sickle?
I don't know. I don't.
It'll
have
be
it.
your strength, or for you, it's actually probably your charisma plus your proficiency bonus because it's a packed weapon.
Okay, so then it's 9.
Plus 9, so it's already at 12.
12,
so
yeah.
you could roll the D8 to make it higher if you want to.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Nope, wrong
that's
one.
A D20.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm doing
Plus 5. 17. That does indeed hit. As you're swinging your sickle, you feel this like whatever Trendelian said to you just kind of like inspires you to like greater heights, and you just
I love rap.
You feel the sickle lift ever so slightly, like it's not even your own doing. It just kind of puts itself in a better position, and you follow through. Like you trust the sickle, and it connects with this guy in the chest as he's like, why? So roll your damage.
I think it's.
On a sickle? It should be 1d6.
Yeah, it's D4.
Or D4? Oh, okay.
Yeah. +1. So 4.
4. Okay.
It cost me 1 GP also. This app is great. I know how much everything is.
And he continues to scream, "Why?" All right. After that, it is Zana. It is your turn. As you hear, "Why?" and you see You see this happening over on that side. You see him getting slashed with this sickle.
Okay, so I come out. It's like,
Oh, there's still people left.
and I come and I'm gonna double attack him.
Okay.
And he'd have advantage because my friend is there, right?
You don't have advantage. It just means that you don't have to have advantage to have your sneak attack damage count.
Okay. So I will roll advantage for the first one?
No advantage at all.
Not advantage. Okay, sorry.
It's all good.
I'll roll for the first one. Noise.
That certainly hits. The first one hits.
Yeah, okay. And then
Bonus
second attack.
Bonus action
is
attack. 14 plus what do you
14
have?
plus
Yeah, that would
5.
hit. That would hit.
Cool. So that's all together 3d6, I believe.
Yes.
Oh.
It's
well.
okay. I see it. 5, 5, 4. So 14 points of damage. As you
Hey.
step in and you say, "There's still more people," and walk over and just like right into his upper thigh, and he goes, "Oh, God, no, not like this, not."
Oh no.
I have a family.
I mean, he
They
was
always have
unarmed, and you guys are like, "Nah, no, don't care." So,
I am a part of this.
that is combat concluded. So why
We
don't
did it.
Why don't we
Well,
take 5 minutes, real quick, to just kind of like reposition? Don't we need that? Don't we need a second? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were telling me something. Or I thought you were doing something. All right, we're not taking a break. Sorry about that. On me.
Wait, real quick. Hold on. I mean, keep going. I'm just going to be very distracting for half a second. It's fine.
The amount of
Click,
clicking
click,
you're
click,
doing. The best part is you could cut your audio and we wouldn't have to hear the clicking, but you're like, no,
Why would I do that?
don't worry, I'm going to be very distracting right now.
Like, I'm so sorry, but... Oh, there we go.
Oh, jeez.
One of those 8s just...
Did you max out all of them?
Heck yeah.
Stop
Okay.
it, Mace.
By the way,
Stop.
this is
No.
software. You can possibly crash it completely.
All right, I'm done.
It'd be nice for Thad, not for us, for everyone else.
You know what? Let her rip. She's still working.
No.
This is how the
We're in
game
the
ends.
game.
We're
in the
just
game.
stress testing it for you, you know.
Yeah.
Put it
It's
in the work.
certainly
Perfect
stressful.
plan on live when there's 100 people watching.
Yeah, this is
It's
great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway,
So,
You're here for the realness, you know.
so
Hey,
coming
stop
back...
acting like
now they
Grundle
all
with
know
I'm
this.
that
showing
they can
you
do
how
that.
durable it is. It's like dwarvenite. It doesn't break. No
Just
matter
'cause
how
I
much
play, like,
Mace
chaotic.
tries.
So, Inavari, can you fix my wolf now?
I'll like hand her like another fang to put on the other tooth, and then I don't remember which. You have 3 stuffed animals, so I don't know how much is missing on this one. The story I got says you had 3.
No, just one.
All right, well, I'm gonna hand you a knee then for your animal. There was an arrow in it, so I gotta patch that up.
I'm going to hand you a knee.
I gotta knee it to
I had a
you.
nickel.
So at this point, this combat didn't take you very long, but
didn't take us very long.
Yeah, it's
the
been
dead
3.5
body
hours.
of the bartender is still hanging out right here. I'll just put him right here just in case you guys need to do anything with him.
I'd like to open the rest of the stuff in the cargo, please.
All right. Since you have the key, sure. What is anybody else doing? Does anybody else want to do something specific?
I'll search the bartender, see if he had any like marching orders, notes
Sure.
from anyone he's working for,
Walk over
something like
there.
that. Just try and gather his story or cool items also, maybe.
Okay. Grundle, do you
I'm
have
gonna
anything?
start stitching back together my stuffed animal.
All right, you're right here. Grundle, Karj, do you have anything in particular?
I will try to check some chests.
Grundle, you are, the whole purpose of, part of your purpose was to make sure, if you want to share with the group what you know about this cage.
Oh, so that I do know that this cage is magical. So there may be something shielding what we see in the crates, possibly.
There is a second function that should be either on yours or on Mace's information, by the way. Miles, go ahead and give me a investigation check, trying to see if you can find anything on him. Zana, why don't you go ahead and give me I don't know, we'll call it a crafting check just to see if you can actually do this. We'll call it a dexterity crafting check to be able to sew this thing on. Okay.
Whoa, look at your hair, though.
Nice.
You look like a warhead.
That's an 8.
All right.
I get.
For like a travelogue writer, I'd have to put more in investigation.
You don't seem to find anything on him. It's also kind of hard to like. He's very bloody and very gory right now, so it's really hard to touch.
Not even like a wine key.
Yeah, there's a wine key for sure. Yeah. No, he left that up at the bar. Karj and Inavari, go ahead and give me. You're saying you're checking the chests?
Yes.
All right. So the key only works on 2 of them.
Okay.
The first one that you did, and this bigger one right here.
Rad.
Within the bigger.
What do you say I need to do?
Say it again.
What do you say I need to do? Like, do I need to roll something?
Well, I was about to let you know that there's this barrel that is locked and this chest that is locked that the key does not work on. So if you wanted to do something with that, I was going to need thieves' tools on that. But she has a key to this big guy over here, so you guys don't have to worry about rolling for that one. I'll put the marker over that. Sorry. So this big guy over here, you don't need the key, but this guy and this one you do.
I'll sticky hand or thieves' tools on the chest.
So the sticky hand actually allows you to get advantage on your thieves' tools check.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So Inavari,
my slimy-handed.
Go ahead and give me that thieves' tools check then, Karj. Add advantage, so you get to roll one more time.
Oh no! I accidentally opened Excel.
Oh, that's a very interesting thing to do.
Well,
that's just a synonym for
Mac, and it has
Oh, it has all your things. Yeah.
Yeah, I put the toolbar on the side.
Nice. Okay,
that's much better.
Plus your thieves' tools, which should be your dexterity plus your proficiency.
Okay, so that's 7.
So
25.
25. All right. You open it up, no problem. And during the process as well, you hear like a click as you're working the lockbox, and so there's a moment where you're a little afraid, and give me a dexterity saving throw as you're like opening it up.
Nice.
No, I knew I shouldn't have opened Excel.
Check your traps.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say at advantage because you were able to hear the click and you heard the click before. Sorry.
Okay, I don't mind getting advantage. Dex saving throw plus 7, so that's
23.
23.
All right.
Yeah.
So, wow, your advantage is really working out for you, dude. Because you were able to get it open, and then as you heard the click, you like take your hands away, and it's just in time. You see these like blades in the front portion of the treasure chest go, like these like circular saw blades just like come up and out. So it was about to take your hands.
I like his chest.
And it's open. As you open it up, you do see that it is. It's a fair amount of cool things. Like there's 150 gold worth of like precious gems. That's just kind of like a rough assessment of your eyes. Like you're just like, yeah, there's a couple of them here. They're super small, but like it's like a handful of them. And then you also see though there are some very finely made weapons. There's a dagger of a material that you're not sure what it's made of, but there's also a warhammer as well. It seems to be kind of like an arms dealer chest, or like not. I don't mean to say that like shadily. I just mean to say like it seems like somebody who is traveling with something to like give to someone else, as well as there is a fine set of like leather cuirass armor. It's got like these studs in there as well. Mace, as you open the bigger chest, you see the chest holding the gold that you guys are here for. You also see the smaller lockbox of that you've been looking for. The other items that you've been. So this big chest has everything that you guys need.
The lodestones?
Yes.
Cool.
Grundle, just to remind you, what you do know about the cage is that it's like it is magically preventative of magic being cast inside. Basically, it cuts off magic as it leaves certain areas.
Okay.
But because she cast darkness within it, it allowed it to pass through. But the point is that
it's a firework.
It's also
what about fireball?
That too. It seems like it's specific sets of magic. Like it's like specific magic can't pass through the barrier, right? And it's also this thing where that the magic itself is preventative of chests being removed or like items being removed from it. So you guys have to find a way to disable this this cage for you guys to even be able to take any of this stuff out of it.
Did the hole being blown through the door help with any of it, or is the magical barrier still?
Grundle, you know a bit of magic, right?
Yeah, and Avari, there seems to be like this shield thing around. So, like, I guess we could try to move stuff.
It might be helpful if we had you
kind of cool
on the inside looking at all this stuff and just kind of using insight or something.
But like if I go in, I don't know that I can do anything. I think it like keeps me from doing stuff too.
Well, I guess can we find out? How heavy are the boxes? Can we take them outside of the cage? Like, is it magic
Is that what is preventing it?
Well, I'm wondering because like if I cast it while I was inside, but things that were cast on the outside didn't come in. I'm wondering if it's like just a barrier inside the walls instead of just a barrier of magic, like as a sphere.
So
I'm just saying. I'm just talking. It's like
just to reiterate, Fireball was able to go through the cage.
Right.
Okay. So I will walk inside the cage, and I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion, and I want it to sound like a gigantic fart just got lit off in the middle of the cage.
It does indeed sound like.
Oopsie.
So dumb.
So.
Mace, you're covering up your nose because of the fart?
Yeah, man. He just came into this cage and farted.
It was my one that
anyone
farted.
Dispel magic of any kind or anything like that?
Any Febreze? Dispel Febreze or something?
I can try, but I can only do it once.
Dispel magic, am I right? Nice.
Dispel.
Dabs
Okay.
furiously.
Okay. I'll walk outside.
You walk outside.
Dispel magic at level 3.
Outside of the cage? Is that what you said?
Outside of the cage, pointing at the cage.
Okay. Go ahead and give me, I believe, Dispel Magic.
It's like an automatic DC 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, I never always fully remember it. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. So you need to make a make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So that would be.
Would inspiration help with this?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Grundle, you're a bundle of mystery and wonder. I'm gonna help you out so you can bring the thunder. Oh, inspiration.
Take your. That's your. You gave one to you gave 1 to Karj early, and you gave 2 to Karj and Zana. How many do you have in total?
I didn't get one.
Yes,
I don't
you did.
think.
You did.
No,
No,
I
no,
never
Zana didn't, because I didn't say the rap yet. That's
was
the
Inavari.
one rap I
You
haven't
gave it
said
to
yet.
Inavari.
I've used 4. Right? I've used 4 so far. So I have.
That's the 4th one you've used.
Because I did Karj twice, and then Inari.
And then
Inavari, shoot. And this is the 4th. So I have 1 more after this, because I have 5.
All I needed to know. Just making sure.
Okay, so Tyler, what do I got to roll for this, brother?
So it's 10 plus the spells level. You have to beat it. Because it is not a 3rd or lower spell effect. It is higher than 3. So it doesn't...
By rolling a d20?
D20.
And I don't get any modifier?
You add your intelligence and your proficiency bonus. It's basically your spell casting ability. So whatever your spell attack is what you get to... That's how it says. It says your spell casting ability.
Okay, so 10 plus 3
Oh,
plus...
actually, wait, sorry. I think it says an ability check. Let me just double check one more time.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Dispel magic. DC of 10 plus the spell's level on a successful check.
You have to beat that DC is what it's saying. You make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. Okay, so it's only your intelligence modifier.
Okay, so it should be a 16.
16.
Or no, sorry, I get a plus 3 on the intelligence. So, come on. Yes. Thank you very much.
That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it.
Totally lucky. Totally
F that magic.
So like, there's a moment where you just see Grundle like, okay, I'm gonna dispel it. I'm gonna dispel it. And he just like does like eraser heads like into this like trance, and you see him just like freak out for a moment, and you just don't feel anything.
And
you're all standing there, and you feel this emanation of magic from him, but you don't see anything happen, and you don't feel anything happen. But at the end of it, Grundle, you're like, I did it.
I think I did it.
Sure. Didn't see anything.
Can you bring out some of the cool stuff now? Try.
Is that a
guess
barrel next to me? I want to throw that out there. Oh.
Yes, it is. It is right next to you.
Yeah.
I just want to keep opening things and searching too. So
the only thing that hasn't been opened at this point is the barrel.
All right, Karj.
Wait.
So
what's the? Is there a chest behind right here?
What about
that was the
these
chest that
barrels?
she's already opened. Hold on. This is a chest that Inavari opened originally with the gowns.
Okay.
This is the one you just opened, and then this is the one she just opened.
What about over here, and over here?
All right. So this, these are extra little barrels that are just like, it seems like goods, regular goods.
Okay.
Over here is it's like some equipment, some things that are kind of like set to the side, a couple different kind of crates and other things. You can't really tell what's inside. These seem to be barrels and caskets of wine or mead or something, certainly some sort of alcohol that seem to have just barely dodged actually
the explosion.
Yeah, like just very narrowly dodged the original explosion. There is some charring on the sides here, but like there's, like all along this side right there is some charred edges. And then
a lot of nice smoky flavor.
Mm-hmm. There's a barrel over here that's also just, again, it seems to be a lot of just like regular cargo and
stuff.
Even just stuff. It's just regular
It's just stuff.
But that's why all the valuable stuff is in here. So Karj, you take the barrel, and I'll say that you kind of are able to move out of the way there, and you chuck it through so you don't just hit Grundle. Actually.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe he does chuck it at me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what? No, screw it. Yeah, give me a dexterity saving throw, Grundle.
Yes. Yes.
Totally appropriate. I will take a barrel check all day long.
What's the total on that?
13. Dexterity save plus 1, so 14 total.
Karj, go ahead and give me an attack roll using your strength to try to chuck this
He's not
barrel.
intentionally hitting me.
Yeah, but like...
Maybe not. Maybe he is.
What's the total there, Karj?
9 plus attack, or plus strength,
Yeah.
is 8.
Ha!
So like Karj, you're like, ugh! You barely even get it out the door, and it just kind of rolls to your rolls next to you.
Cuddlebeard, what the heck, man?
But it does land
Well,
next.
that's for calling me Cuddlebeard.
But it
That's
does.
your name.
It does in fact leave the cage.
Cuddle. Oh, it doesn't?
It does.
Oh, it does leave the cage. Okay, yeah. Okay. I point at her. It's gone.
Is the magical aura gone at this point on the cage as well, Tyler?
I'd say without having to use like detect magic or anything like that, you can tell that it is now just a regular cage.
Sweet.
Despite all our rage.
Yeah, despite all the rage, it is still just a cage.
I think we're good.
I'm gonna come back in. I'm just gonna be like, all right, guys, we gotta get the story straight. Obviously, the train was robbed. Obviously, I'm gonna write about how we tried to stop the robbers before they got Duskin, but we couldn't. But we did a great job anyway. It's gonna be the best-selling travelogue in the world. And what's the story though? Exactly what happened? Where'd the goods go? What sort of thing happened?
I agree that we were doing the right thing and we should always, have the upper hand. But I think maybe you should dispel the rumors with a little bit of tiptoe and, say that people of my cult, my following kind of saved us, like the Cranch crew, if you will. I think
Right.
that I think it's important that people know who the heroes are. So
Right,
The Crank
of course.
crew is interdimensional.
Crunch Crew crushed it. Pendelian with the assist.
you're a bad name.
Boom.
You didn't have to be so freaking.
Fantastic. This is I cannot wait to tell my publisher about this. This travelogue tour is going to be insane.
Well, thank you so much. I'm still gonna read your columns. It's it's gotten my family to so many exciting places. Some of them a little bit fancier than others, but who cares about my family anymore? Thank you guys for your service. I guess we should divvy this out then, huh? Anybody want the dress?
Are you guys
No?
gonna divvy it out here?
I mean,
Where's
wait.
the
we have
the
to go
person
meet
supposed to pick stuff?
rendezvous.
Let's get
Yeah.
stuff out. Let's get stuff out to the rendezvous.
Where
point.
is the rendezvous?
The back of the cargo cart was where you guys
Oh
were
my
going to be
gosh.
meeting.
Great. We carry the stuff to the
Where
place.
the one guy went.
Yeah.
Yep. That one guy
Oh.
went out that direction.
Let's see how that goes.
Off we go.
Forgot about him.
I'll go ahead and run ahead and go first out this door this time.
All right.
You're gonna go first?
I am going to need strength checks to try to get these things out, though. These are pretty heavy.
I can't carry shit anyway.
All right, so you step...
I will help carry things. You want a strength check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noise.
Who's
There
helping
you
you?
go.
Does anyone want my -1
21.
strength to help?
She's going to need help. She can't just drag it all by herself.
Wait, who's doing it?
Okay.
Whoever's carrying.
Zana?
Yeah.
I'll attempt to help.
I know something that can help. My last
rolled
bardic
already.
inspiration.
Other
Oh.
people have to roll as well,
Fine.
right, Tyler?
Yes.
Yeah, we're all making individual strength checks.
Whoever wants to help.
I'm helping.
No, you're.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, you can.
It's a 17 from me.
It's not good.
Does 14 help?
Mace, that's very character appropriate.
Isn't it? It's just
Yeah, you don't help at all in Avari.
well, I'm not gonna give them
Karj-
their money yet.
But Karj and Trend, you are able to kind of help scoot it all over here. Grundle, as you step out here, you do see that the train is going, and then there's a moment where you realize the train should be slowing down right now, and it's not. It just kind of is going it's going faster even, and it should be slowing down. That's all. I'm just letting you know. You guys, it's like 10 minutes to the rendezvous. So as you guys are moving this stuff back here, you don't see the guy anymore. He seems to, it's just gone. And you guys are able to pull this back, and you'll say you guys sit this over here, and you guys are kind of just waiting for what happens next.
Oh boy. Ominous.
I'm saying what happens next, like what you guys want to do. I'm bringing that up to you, and you can bring it up to the group if you want to.
What was the plan for the extraction? Was someone supposed to like pull up beside the train, or?
Understandable.
Yeah, that was In Avari, do you want to tell them what the plan was?
So what I have is that we have a rendezvous in 6 hours, which was updated to 30 minutes. They're speedy guys. And we have to get the goods to them. It's a non-stop train. So we have 2 hours until train does a rest for 4 hours.
All right. So basically, there's a guy who's going to meet you I think I texted this to you, or I messaged it to you after all of that, because you asked me how does the rendezvous work. Right?
No, you did not. You just said it was separate people. Right. With an airship. Okay, yeah.
So I did tell you how it was going to work then. Oh, okay, that's weird. Right. That's interesting.
Wait a minute. Avari, did you say you're going to give all the stuff to all the guys that are picking us up?
No, not all of it. No. I'm just saying the people that we have things that we have to get to them. And so the part that we get to them is what I'm paying you for, have already paid you for. And then the rest will divvy out.
The 15,000 in the big chest is for you guys. But you guys are giving some extra goods to this guy who's getting his skiff to you. And so he's gonna meet up against the train so that you guys can get all the stuff out and get out before the train just keeps, before you guys get caught, essentially.
Train must be going faster now that it's a much lighter load. I think 3 or 4 people over the edge lighter.
Do you think the guy that escaped out the back, maybe he went and told some of his friends?
I don't think he had any friends looking at
Do we
him.
see anything from like the back of this cart?
And the back of the boxcar, what you guys see is the landscape. It is dusk, and you guys see it just kind of racing past you.
There's not more trains.
So the skiff was supposed to come like pick up the stuff like right when the train stopped, or
we
the
have
train's
10
moving
minutes still.
While the train
Give
was
the guy
moving.
some time.
Do we see them? Like, do we see any sign that they're coming?
Not yet.
Right.
It's about the time that the rendezvous. It's close to the time that the rendezvous should be happening, but you don't see any extra. No, there's no extra cars. This is the end of the train, and you don't. But again, it seems to be going faster. Like you guys are getting a little like. It's harder to keep your footing a little bit. It's getting a lot faster.
Right. I'm gonna go check on the engine, see what's happening on my headphone.
Getting so fast. Oh God.
Is anybody going with Trendelian, or are you all staying back here?
I have to stay with the goods.
We make train go slower.
Maybe we'll see what's up. See what's happening.
Yeah, so I'll go with them.
Okay. So Karj, Trendelian are going. Anybody else?
Sana, do you want to go and I'll help protect Avari?
Yeah, I already said I'm going.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So the three of
Raise
you.
the earwax out of your ears.
Sorry. All right.
So the three of you
I'm
are
gonna-
deciding to go. Okay.
I'm gonna hang back, but I have my wand of wonder pointed, ready to rock and roll on an Avari in the event she pulls any shenanigans.
Okay. You're just kind of sitting here, and you guys are having a discussion if you want to.
Gentle trust.
Gentle trust.
I will be grasping my sickle and channeling any
Gross.
fragment of death and or the devil that I can.
Carrying off your singe marks from earlier.
Okay.
So
All right.
you come here often?
All right. I'm just gonna push this just a bit, and I'm going to fly something out. The trip back to the front is relatively simple. Okay. You guys go through the lower end. You guys kind of like go through. The commotion is still happening, and it seems like people are just like worried. Worried about how they're gonna get through this, and that's kind of all you hear.
But the commotion is like calm down, so it's low commotion.
Yes.
No, no, that's it.
Wow. Is this like 24/7 in your office? You guys are like crazy.
Yeah.
We're just
Toby's
cool,
not even
you
the
know?
worst of it either. It's like,
It's like dad jokes.
No, it's Nate, Janet, and Eli.
But that's
I
gonna
think
go in the
they
back.
really.
oh, and Eric. Eric does a lot of
Oh,
he's
Eric
got a
does a
few
lot
cute
of
ones.
that.
Singers. He's got a lot of
Yeah.
singers.
There's lots of zingers.
Yeah. Okay.
Locomotion.
Do the locomotion with me.
All right. Oh, almost there, guys. So you guys are coming towards the front of the train.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to hit the
Okay.
restroom real quick.
Yeah.
I'm in the back.
You're gonna die.
Who wants to lead the charge?
I said I was going first, so might as well be me.
Okay.
I'll be second.
Yep. All right. Kind of.
Oh, does anyone
have a little bit of healing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say that you could.
I could use a band-aid.
Alright, I'll use, how bad is it?
I'm about half.
Ooh, alright, I'll do, second level healing word. I don't need to say that in character. I'm gonna cast second level healing word.
How much
I didn't
do
write
I
raps
get?
for healing word, so it might be.
It's all good.
He says, actually thanking God.
All right.
How much is that?
Oh.
Oh,
That's just gonna be 10 for you.
that's nice. It's a nice heal. That's like a
I'm
benzo
gonna
peroxide.
do that again, but on myself.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna cast it on myself at first level.
Okay.
So I haven't used any level 1 slots yet.
Sounds good.
Which will be 8 for me.
So, what you notice as you come up outside of as you come from the passenger car on the lower end, and you're crossing here, there's a door right here that is just open. It seems to, and there's a door on this side that seems to just be closed, but there is just one kind of like vaguely swinging door into this car. There is a step up here that goes up into a larger cabin looking area up here. You see a couple windows on this end, and it seems like there could be activity in there. It just depends on which way you guys want to go. You can hear voices coming from inside.
The higher or the lower one
The
is
lower
where your
one.
voice is.
The lower one.
Maybe we should go where it's quiet.
Sure, I'll check upstairs.
Yeah.
We can check that out.
All
We're gonna head
Okay.
upstairs.
As you pass by, you do see through the window, you do see this like glowing emanation through the room through a window as you keep going up. And you move over here. And you come up to this portion. And portion? There's a door on this side right next to this. And are you doing anything? There's a door on these two squares right here.
All right.
Maybe we should make sure there's no traps.
Yeah, I'm down. If you can do that.
Cards, you think?
Yeah.
All right, so Card steps
Cool.
forward.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. I don't want to open Excel again.
Ooh.
10.
You can't tell specifically if there's any sort of trap on this door, but it doesn't seem likely. Like, even though you're like, I can't really, the seam is pretty tight on the door, but the nature of the train and like the nature of this door itself doesn't seem like it would constitute a trap.
Well, there goes the trap, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Doesn't think. Just
So you open it up.
try to slowly open it.
Okay.
Yeah, bruv.
So you creak open the door, and situated all around are a few beds and the like. Here, let me actually grab those. Sort of seems like a guard station, or where these guys, bed down for the evenings or for like long journeys. These guys kind of like take time to rest up. An area where they do that. But you also see against this wall, you see a there's a yeah. I'll just take this one. It's a desk. Yeah. Nobody seems to be in this room though. And looking about, the desk has a bunch of scattered papers everywhere, and you do see blood streaks along the floor. Kind of like
Which way is it?
it's the blood is like streaking this way from this spot. Like the chair is overturned,
Okay.
and you don't see any bodies. You don't see anybody else in this
I
room.
want to check the table a little bit more. Just see what the papers say.
Go ahead and roll me a. Actually, no, not investigation. You can kind of rummage through. Is anybody else doing anything in the room while he's doing that?
Can I argue a nature check to see how fresh this blood is? Because I'd be using my experience from being in the woods versus
Yeah.
medicine.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree that you could use a nature check on that.
I give a little taste,
Taste?
Oh yeah, she likes licking
Nice.
stuff, sniffing stuff.
oh, nature doesn't do me anything good either. Well, I got 15.
Okay, Trendelian, are you doing anything?
No.
Are you just standing there, or are you?
I'll investigate. I'll see if anything seems more out of place. I figure this might have been guards came in here, took care of the old guards to take their place, but I will see if I can find anything to sort of confirm that suspicion.
All right. Roll me an investigation check. Karj, you're kind of like looking through the papers as well, so give me an investigation check as well.
Okay, so that's investigation. That's 24 for me.
Trendelian?
Yeah, that was 6 for me, so that's not
Okay.
anything.
You're kind of like walking around the room, like looking through the beds. You're not really
Yeah.
sure what you're looking for, or if you're looking
Boy,
for
that's a
anything.
bed for sure.
Uh,
Nailed it.
But
Got it.
Karj, there, like from the papers that you can salvage from the blood spray that's kind of like all over them, there seems to be. It's mainly just like manifestos or it's just a lot of like what every day of cargo, and then there is one note in particular that stands out. That is a straight message from Duskin Parati, and it says to the conductor, like to the captain of the train. I will be carting some very valuable goods on this day of travel. Make sure that you have the best men guarding it and double the guard upon it. And it just like has his stamp as well.
Okay.
Nothing else
What
of
does
note,
that
though.
say?
The
Oh, I hold it up. It says, what's the name again?
Dusking Parati.
Duskin Parati.
Yeah, Duskin. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it says Duskin hired more people for guarding and told the conductor.
Well, he didn't do a
See
good
what good
job.
that did. Yeah.
Well, if that conductor was the one who knew we were carting goods, he probably set up this whole thing. We might be in for a fight if we go down there.
But you don't still look like Duskin, right?
Technically, he does. He's
Yeah,
never dropped
iron
his...
change back, mate.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Iron change back, bruv.
Okay.
Do you want me to go in now? I can start shouting again. I love that. It's a flame, man. I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
Pranked him. Pranked.
Prank. What's the choice, you guys? What are you guys gonna do?
So we head over to the engine room.
Trent's going in.
Yeah,
We're gonna be on standby for backup.
Yeah.
Are you guys walking in with him, or are you guys just like outside the door?
Hang out outside. It'd be suspicious if these strangers just walked in with him, right?
It's up to you.
We'll
I'm asking to make sure that like I'm positioning you correctly.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna throw on
I'll be like
panic
right
phase.
behind just so I can see how Trent acts.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure you guys can see this a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little. Let's see if I can pull it just a bit more that way. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll put you in first. You kind of walk through this door. As you step in, and I'll say you guys are just behind here, right? That's kind of what you mean?
Yeah.
Like you're around this corner. Like
Was the conductor's name on that piece of paper? Sorry.
No, actually, no, it's fine. That was correct. It is. His name was Rickard.
Dumb name.
Rickard. Everything seems to be going crazy. What's going on?
So as you step in, there's nobody here, but there's a second door, and you start to hear noises coming from the next room, and it's a lot of arguing, but there is a lot of language. Like you hear, like, I barely made out it alive. Why would you start this? We have to get out. And then you hear a second voice say, oh, no. The boss doesn't like us when we leave a job half finished. So why don't we just use it this way? Huh? Because listen, if Farvel is dead, if they killed him like you said they did, in the way that you say they did, no. Everybody else has got to pay too. This whole train's got to go down. There's no way that we got to scrub it clean. We got to make sure our handprints aren't all over this. Not anymore. You guys killed Duskin Parati. It's like, well, no, we didn't. We killed he had an imposter. We told you that it's not him. And it's like, well, I don't understand how this story's going anymore. We just got to get out of here.
Oh, get in there.
Yeah, okay. Rickard, what's going on?
So
Everything's gone insane.
So you charge into the room.
Ooh.
This over here.
I like the use of the coal pits.
Thank you. Can you turn the lights on for the coal pits? Yes. Should be right there and there. It's not that one. It's the. I can't remember which one it is. It should have been.
Oh, you did it with the overhead lighting too. Cool.
Yeah.
Super cool. There you go. Nice.
So there are these spots underneath as well.
Wow.
I will get to a discussion about what is going on in this room in like half a second. Just have to get them in place. Anyway, all right. Thank you, Chris.
Shout out Chris.
Yeah.
So as you step into this room, Trendelian, and I will say that you two have sort of like there is this guy, this guy, and sorry, this guy's up here, and there's this guy here, and they are arguing. And this guy stands over here. As you burst in, you see one of the guys from the cargo cart, who was the guy who escaped in the darkness, just like barely hanging out. You see him just like his arm is mangled. It's like barely. It had like you can see bone and sinew, and he turns around to see you, and you don't see any sign of anybody else. but you do see dagger has been jammed into this pedestal that is this like, and so it is a I'm trying to describe it correctly. It's made of this like semi like wood material, but it has a bunch of coiled cables and wires linked up to it, as well as through these passageways you see a lot of like vibrating energy like going in and out of these cables. You see a giant lodestone, something that you have kind of heard about. It's this giant emanating crystal sitting in the middle of this room, and it is giving off this effect of this like minor vibration. Like as soon as you step into the room, your whole body like starts to feel a little bit odd, and you're not sure what's going on. But it also seems to be attached to these little pits over here. It seems to be like this coolant. You see a lot of like steam rising from it. It's made the visibility in this room kind of wonky. It's like half visibility, so it's like everything is a little harder to see. But as you step in, they're arguing, and they turn to you, and the guy who you saw from the cargo cart, is, but it's him. That's Mr. Parati. I can't believe you're...
Rickard, this was one of the men from... Are you working with them? What's going on here, Rickard?
They look at each other, and they look back at him, and the guy who wasn't in the cargo cart, but it was he was like, "Oh, I'm Rickard," and very unsuccessfully convinces you. It seems like none of these guys are the guy. Like it doesn't seem like they are who they like. He's certainly not Rickard. But Mr. Parati, we've heard that there's been brigands on the train, and did you dispatch them yourself?
Yes, I did. And I know one of you was with that.
And
unless you would like what happened to them to happen to you all,
and
I would get this train under control.
And he looks to the dagger inside it seems to be like placed in a way that it's like janky, and it's sort of like you see little sparks flying out of it, and there's this hard light surface to this mechanism that is like cracked in the screen. And as the guard who was not in the cargo, I should just point him out, as this guy looks to this guy, you see him just like take the dagger out of the pedestal and just stab that guy. And he says he wasn't making any sense, and he wasn't sounding like one of us, so obviously me, Rickard, the captain of the train. And he looks to the other two guys on the other side who kind of like silently nod. It's like, obviously I did the right thing here and ended the life of the betrayer.
Ah, yes. Yes.
I love
well done, train captain.
That the guy who's supposedly knows Parati is like, yes, I, Rickard.
I think he's banking on this
You
invisibility
know me.
that is
Clearly it's
the
you.
low visibility that it's not helping him at all.
He's just like, oh.
Can you get this thing under control?
I hope so, because those brigands came in and damaged the device. As you can tell, the control device that controls the train, as you know.
Yes, I'm familiar with it, of course.
But perhaps with your expertise of the train, I don't know what I should do to really start fixing the problem. Could you maybe?
You're the train captain.
Right, and you're the person who helped fabricate the train and get it back up to speed. So I'm a little lost, and I'm just a little, flustered.
Right, of course, flustered. Yes. I'm gonna walk up to it. I'm gonna do an investigation check on it. I guess.
You're totally gonna make that charisma work. It's gonna happen.
It's not an investigation check. It is an Arcana check, because you need to figure out how this mechanism.
Well, only our magic users were with us.
They're just
the
chilling out
magic
in the
user is
back.
guarding the shady character that is totally going to steal all our stuff that I want to mess with when I have the chance.
What's 15 do for you? How we feel about it?
You are seeing that this is ancient tech, right? This is lost technology that like you're not super familiar with, but like you have certainly read about these kind of things before. This sort of material has been found in Sisted. It has also been found in Farah, also Bovasia. In some of your travels on the skyships, there are also hard light materials in this kind of mechanism. So luckily you have dealt with this before. It is certainly damaged, but you think that if you get like another 5 minutes with it, you should be able to take care of it.
Ooh.
Right. Yeah, okay.
What a generous DM.
So it's going to take you that amount of time of focus, though. Like, you have to focus solely on that.
I think I can get this repaired. Could you head out into that room for me and see if you can uncouple the front train in case we need to uncouple this runaway train?
Oh,
go check that for me.
Yes, of course. I know exactly how to do that. And he looks to his other guards. And what should they do? They should also... They are helpful?
Yeah, hold tight. One of them should stay here with me for me to, just in case I need an extra pair of hands.
Right.
The other one can go with you out there.
Right. Please come with me, other guard. And this guy's like, uh-huh. And he runs this way, and they start heading out the door.
I'm so freaking peeved that these people lied that I'm going into rage again. Okay.
Right before we do that, I'm going to go back to the back of the cargo car. You guys, Inavari, you are checking the time, and it seems like it's another 5 minutes before this rendezvous should be happening. But you're not certain anymore because of the speed of the train. You're not certain if he's going to be at the right spot.
And I don't have a cell phone.
No.
Can't be like, you up?
No. But Grundle, you are also back there, and that's kind of...
So, sorry. So while I'm back there, actually, can I take the opportunity to mess a little bit with Inavari, who I'm very untrustworthy of at this point?
More than welcome.
So I would like to cast Mage Hand on her opposite shoulder away from me and tap her on the shoulder and give it a second and let her turn around.
So you do feel a tap on your shoulder.
So weird. I thought maybe they were here.
And then I'm going to go ahead and cast Message.
Okay.
And I want to whisper, so hopefully she turned away from me.
I mean, yeah, the way she turned, yeah, she would have turned away. Sure.
And I want to say, do you want to play a game?
Oh my god.
Give me a stealth.
I'm paying you.
Give me
for
a
this.
stealth check. Just try to whisper quietly enough and cast a spell that she doesn't notice that it's you.
Come on, stealth. Come on, stealth. Oh.
It is unsuccessful.
Yeah.
As she turns around and back, you're still in the middle of casting it, and you're like, "You want to play a game?"
I'm gonna use my intimidation. I'm gonna be like, all right, listen here, you. I'm only hanging out with you until we get this mission over, and you're gonna sit quiet, calm, and you're gonna listen to me. Zip your lip. No more words until I tell you to speak.
No more words.
Hey, shut
I'm
up.
getting bored. Can we do something fun?
All right, that's 10.
Yeah, then he says, "I'm getting bored. Can we do something fun?"
Oh, that's the game you want to play? I have a dragon chest set on me.
Oh, yeah, let's play some Dragon Chess.
So the two of you on the speeding train sit down, take out your
French
dragon.
film.
Yeah.
It's either Darjeeling Unlimited or it's a French film. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's great.
We can use the barrel and just set it right on the head, and we're good to go.
So back in the front car,
Yeah.
these two guys are moving through the door, and you guys are kind of positioned right there. What would you like to do?
So I see this guy's coming, right?
Yeah, and you've raged. I heard you, Zana. Like you are raging.
So am I like kind of hidden?
Yeah, I'd say you guys had both enough time to like. That's why I didn't ask for a roll. Is that like you guys are sitting behind, like it's the door opens inward, so you guys aren't being protected by the door, but you guys are certainly in a position to. They aren't aware of your presence.
Yeah. While they're walking, I'm gonna try to stick my dagger out and have them like walk into it.
Okay. And Zana, you're raging.
I'm ready to just take my axes and kind of like take him out at the kneecaps.
Okay. So Card's just like sets his dagger to be walked into, and then you swing your axes down. So go ahead and give me attacks. These are surprise attacks, so advantage.
All right, I'm gonna do one at a time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. That's close though.
I mean, it's still nice.
All right, Selena time. Nice.
Nice.
20 for one. Do you want me to roll my second attack now?
Yeah, just to make sure.
While we're here.
All right, so the second attack does miss, but the first attack is a critical, and Toby, your first attack hits as well. So,
well, that's 7 plus 7, so that's a 14.
Well, you get your... Okay, hold on.
Yeah, sorry.
You get your full damage plus your sneak attack, because it was a surprise attack. Because
that was advantage. I'm talking about the second attack.
Oh, 7 plus 7, 14.
Second attack is a 7 plus 7.
Yeah, it still wasn't enough. Their
okay.
AC is 15.
You got that.
Sorry. So with a natural 20, you get
yeah, 1 6 is automatically fulfilled,
6,
and then
12.
I get the
roll another 2d6.
Oh.
So 4. So 16, and then Toby, you get to roll your d4 plus your 3d6. So 10. So altogether, 26 damage. As this guy tries to step out and is just gutted and then fucking taken out of the kneecaps from the two of you, he just and falls to the ground. As this other guy is right behind him, he goes, "Oh my god!" So, I guess at that, this guy does see that happen as well. I'd say Trendelian, it's your turn, and then it's their turn. We're not doing like a huge combat initiative. It's basically just like you guys are Dexy enough. You guys are going first, and then Trend is next.
Sit in that corner and don't move, or that will happen to you. I start working on the light panel.
Give me an intimidation check.
I just looked this up and I already forgot. All right, I don't hate that. All right, let's see how this goes. So. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's 23. How'd that do you?
That does certainly cause him to want to go sit in this corner. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm in. This guy's turn. He kind of sees that happen. He sees the dead body on the floor, and he's just sort of and makes a run for it. He's gonna bolt by. He's gonna disengage. So he's just gonna, and then he gets here before he has to stop. So Zana and Karj, it is your turns.
Okay, so so that guy's dead, right?
Yeah, the guy that came through the door just got mutilated.
But who is this guy? That guy's dead?
That was the guy who was behind him. He disengaged so he could move through you guys. He just like bolted.
Okay, my bad. Yeah.
It's all good. I mean, a lot of this stuff is just kind of happening kind of quickly, so.
So I'm going to walk. Let's see. Is this 10 feet away from him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll move there, and I want to do a reach one, so
okay.
Still within range, so I'm just going to sticky hand dagger.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your attack roll then.
That's should be it.
Should be 17, right?
Dex plus proficiency?
Yeah, Dex plus
Yeah,
proficiency.
yeah. 17, yeah.
17. All right, that does hit. So go ahead and give your D4.
Just D4?
Yeah, because he's not able to be sneak attacked right now.
Ah,
So
thanks.
1 plus
Wonderful.
4
Flirting
is
with the
5. As you like, kind of like you graze him on the side, like on one of his like legs, and he's like, "No, please." Zana.
Well, I also want to use my cool magical weapon that Tyler made for all of us. So I pick up my teddy bear. It's actually a wolf. I pick up my teddy wolf bear, and I throw it to be right in front of the door.
Okay.
So I'm gonna grab my mouse out. I want it to be right here, like in the way.
Yep.
I'm
gonna put this little thing right there that indicates your.
Yes. Yeah, that's where I'm throwing the bear. And then I'm going to switch places with the bear using our psychic link. And then I'm going to stab him again. With just one, because that was my bonus action.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think he should be.
It's like the opposite of like a substitution jutsu, and I love it very much.
Right.
I don't know what that means.
It's a Naruto thing.
Woo!
Wait,
Hi, Miles.
what happened to
We
Oh,
lost
Miles
Miles.
Sorry,
There he is.
I died. I'm so sorry.
He went to
So
go mute his
recovery.
audio.
Yeah, I was trying to mute my audio and it.
So that's a
You hit leave?
5.
Yeah.
Oh, plus 2, so
7.
7.
And as you block the door and just like and like throw your axe at him to like stop him, he's just sort of like caught in between the two of you. He's like, please, it was just a job. It was just a job. And he's just kind of begging for his life. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, Miles. This is
Cool.
so that you can kind of keep working on it, trying to make sure that you can get it to work right. The ebb and flow of this lodestone. Jeez. Yes. You're kind of in the mechanics, and you're like, I don't entirely understand, but I know that colors should probably go together. And so you kind of like, you're putting colors on colors, and you're like, yeah, these wires look like they should go. And it seems to be working. There's just some sort of luck that's going on where you're like, yeah, I know how machines work. And,
Yeah, bruv.
And they're just, and it's just happening. And as you're doing that too, the pulse of the lodestone seems to be evening out. It was kind of going crazy earlier, and so now it's finally kind of slowing down and giving a more even keel. And back to the top, back to the other people. He's sort of just kind of resigned to like stepping back towards the wall and trying to plead with you.
Okay, I make you a deal. This is my pinky. You stick out your pinky, and we will promise not to hurt each other.
Very, very cautiously steps towards the wild child in front of him with his pinky out and puts his pinky to your pinky.
And I say, you promise?
Yeah.
Okay.
So am
I will not hurt you.
He looks to you, Toby, and he's yeah, all right. It's so good. He's just like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Come on, Cuddlebeard. Be nice to her.
I'm just gonna. And he starts.
Hugo.
He starts to make a move for the door to try to like walk out.
And I say, no, we stay here.
Oh, okay. And he kind of sits there. So the next few minutes go by. If you guys walk back into the space, or are you staying here?
I pick up my wolf.
Sure, you can.
I
You can
get the
grab
wolf
him.
and then I sit down and kind of keep an eye on him.
He seems to be less into moving around while you're there. But Trendillian, you're actually able to fix the machine, and you get into the interface, and it's actually very similar to a skyship. and so you're able to kind of readjust and make sure that the train is going to stop accurately.
Beautiful.
And you slow it down enough that, like, as you come back out to your friends, sorry, to your not your friends, your cohorts. You know, it seems
I'm gonna turn to corner guy and I'll be like, oh, I straight up turn back into Trendelian. Be like, oi, you were on this train, Trendelian, saved the day. You're gonna pick up one of my travelogues about this whole experience. You're gonna swear to everyone it's exactly how I wrote it. Got that? Cool. I head out. I see the other guy. I'm like, did you hear what I said to him?
He looks to you and he's like, who are you?
I'm Trendelian, yeah, world famous travelogue. Train was robbed. We saved a day. You'll tell anyone who asks that exact story, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. Great. I'm off skis. I'm going to start heading towards the back of the train.
Okay. Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Toby, come.
My friend!
He does not respond. Okay. So at this point, by the time you guys get back towards the back of the train, you guys come to see. You see Inavari and Grundle playing dragon chess. Two of you, give me a d20 roll. Plus intelligence.
I'm gonna kick your butt.
Good luck.
Yeah!
Oh!
Plus intelligence? Hold on.
Yeah, plus intelligence.
Win or
Plus
lose,
3.
it's a beautiful game.
Plus
21.
21 and 22. It's a really, really good game, but from the looks of it,
stunning.
Yeah, Grundle is losing, but just barely. Like, Inavari is just keeping like one step ahead, and it does not seem like Grundle is going to be able to win, but like he cannot. It seems like there's the tenacity of like, I can't stop this game because I have to make sure I can try to win.
Checkmate.
Hold on. I'm gonna cast another minor illusion and giant fart right behind her.
As you guys come around.
Alright, I'm gonna.
For somebody so prim and proper, why do you keep farting all the damn time?
I'm gonna use deception. And I'm gonna switch out the keys real quick. I'm gonna be like, oh, you lost it.
Oh.
Just take his knight or king or whatever. What dragon? If it's dragon chess.
You're gonna steal my stuff?
Well, no, apparently not. After I fart, I fail to steal the dragon from the chess game, even though I was already winning. Dang it, I'm so petty and I hate it.
At this, you see a skiff, sort of like this long, narrow ship, sailing through the air, and match speed with the train, and kind of like come to an angle point against the back, and you see somebody on the bow of the train, or sorry, on the bow of the ship, say to you, he's got this like, he's got a patch, he's got this sort of like mohawk, and he's also wearing all black, but like with a single scarf of purple, and he's got these like really rad boots on. And he's got this like he's got this one eyebrow piercing, and he says out to
safety pin in it. Or
yeah, it's a safety pin.
Okay, yeah.
Is this the Sky Captain that I like wrote about in my travelogue too, or
no?
No, okay, just check. Just thought I'd check.
But you have he fits a description of somebody that you've like heard about.
I know this guy.
Well, he's the guy that you hired.
Yeah,
so yeah, of course.
No, I know this guy. Yeah, no, I'm confirming with you.
So he's sitting on. He's like, well, it seems like everything's going well for you. Everything peachy on the trip?
Could have been better, could have been worse. I just don't like talking to these plebes.
What's a peach?
Plebe. Oh, No, please.
Pubes?
No.
I'm not a pube.
Nobody here is a pube. No more farts. No more talk of pubes. No
You
swearing.
know, like he's farting.
Oh.
I was talking about Peach.
Okay, so
Oh, let's get off this rotten train.
yeah. So with the help of you guys and the two other crew on the ship, you guys are able to move the cargo on, and as you guys start drifting away off into the distance, you see the train continue on its tracks for the foreseeable future. You hope that and Trendelian, in the back of your mind, you're like, well, I hope I really did a good job.
All those people in the undercarriage.
But that, well done. Heist achieved, I guess.
In a
Heist
completely
achieved.
unplanned way.
Unplanned. You guys
Yeah,
get
that
to,
should not have happened. But
That's
great
not
job,
our fault.
guys.
you guys get to divvy up the gold, 300 each.
Sweet.
So that's to each of you. In Avari, when you're actually able to open the final box, you do see 8 lodestones of the
Nice.
same size, but they
Ooh.
seem to be from each school of magic. In your sort of nobility, you've seen these things before. You've seen like the kind of quality, and you can tell that like these could grant you some really cool magic in the end. This is probably a really good start to the Cranch clan.
All right. It's a Cranch crew, but I
Cranch
forgive.
crew, sorry.
I
Cranch crew.
forgive. It's fine.
That's part of the Cranch crew motto, isn't it? We forgive.
We forgive.
But we never forget.
That, and I think it's like Cranchitize me, Captain, but
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
that's
yeah,
more
yeah.
of a prayer than
That's
anything
like
else.
the first
Stop
heightened.
this.
Thanks guys for dropping by. I mean, again, don't leave just yet. We're gonna do another giveaway. But if any of the players, want to step out, please feel free to. We're just gonna. What word are we gonna do for the giveaway?
I'm gonna let you pick the word. It's your giveaway.
Crunch.
I was gonna say cranch.
It's been in the chat before.
Cranch.
Oh darn.
It
Cranch.
has.
No,
Yeah.
I did Cranch.
Yeah, Dwarven Forge Live might have been putting Cranch
All
Crew
right.
in the chat.
All right.
Okay.
So,
So let's go. Let's go remote. How about REMOTE?
remote.
Run with the prizes.
Yeah, I will. I wanted to get the word out. So the prize itself is a Vorpal board kit, correct, Thad? It's
Yeah, it's what we're selling right now as our late campaign pledge. So it's one of the 2 options we have during our Kickstarter. It's $75, I guess, starter pack, if you will. So it's the Vorpal hardware, the really sweet Vorpal box to scan your components in if you're working with physical components, as well as the arm and the clamp and everything that the boys in the studio are using right now in order to stream Vorpal board. And then 2 months of our software subscription, which is part of what you need as a game host in order to start your own Vorpal game and bring in your friends to play some D&D and board games.
nice. Like I said, guys, so put remote in the chat, and we'll call it here in a few minutes, just to give a couple people some time. While we're still around, we can. Does anybody have any questions for Thad about Vorpal board in the cast right now? Just to ask first.
So you're extending your pledge manager deadline for?
We are. So we decided to. We had about 500 backers in our Kickstarter, which is phenomenal. And we're doing a first batch production run that's significantly larger than that. So we're accepting late pledges for a limited time here.
Nice.
The independent of the software development, so software doesn't care how many people we get. I'm the manufacturing guy, so at some point I have to stop accepting late orders. But these late pledges are still getting delivered in September of 2020 when we deliver our first batch of Kickstarter units.
Will you post a link also in the chat?
It is, yeah. So
Okay,
Chris
awesome.
has a bot rolling right now.
Wunderbar.
So if Chris hits Bang Vorpal, it'll give you a link to our Game Found page. So that's what we chose to use as a post campaign manager, pledge manager, if you will.
Excellent.
So you can go ahead and if anybody that doesn't win tonight wants to back us, you're still getting in the Kickstarter back in terms of delivery timing, September 2020. Everybody else is going to have to wait until after that, after we fulfill that first batch of orders.
Nice. So, so some of those moments, like when you put in the darkness and things like that, those can be preloaded, right? Like those can be something that we set to the side and have always ready to go, or is that something that each session you have to put them in there?
So, what I do for now, right? Eventually, when the software evolves, we will have kind of DM kits and content that you can load in and bring in as assets during the game. But for me, I just have some stuff on my cell phone. I had my cell phone connected to the session the whole time. It's as simple as just adding a component from my phone. This is like bringing in a picture. The things I brought in today were literally free PNGs that I downloaded offline, and I changed their transparency to 50%, and that's it. I just dropped them in, and they were good to go. So nothing heavy lifting. Do it all with free software.
Right.
So you can think of it like DM homebrew content. I'm sure as you guys get into this software, you'll make Dwarven Force specific little tokens and items and things. But it's totally like a homebrew sort of thing, and you can make them your own. Or we will have some stuff eventually that you can pull in as assets as a DM or a board game player, whatever you're trying to do with the system.
Sweet.
Very, very easy. Like it's literally you click add components from phone in the app. You go through your gallery to find it and say add this thing, and it just pops in, and you're ready to rock and roll.
I guess that's like my favorite part about it is just sort of just the ability to be pretty quick and dirty the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Quick and dirty.
Well, and tonight, right? This is pretty much the most basic way of playing a game in Vorpal, and it was still really cool, right? We just all got on a chat, and you displayed your terrain, which is phenomenal, of course, but there wasn't any like other fanciness, right? We didn't necessarily have to have it, but if a game and a group wants to add a bunch of other stuff, they certainly can, but you don't have to. So.
That's really good. That's actually really good to know. Yeah. Should we go ahead and call the giveaway?
Do it.
Last chance to enter remote.
Yeah, last chance. We'll give you 15 seconds for remote. REMOTE.
On that note, I gotta go call my grandma back. So it's been an honor and a pleasure. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, everyone else.
Thank you, Selena.
Thank you.
I gotta go.
It was a blast.
We did have a question from Dab1800. To make sure the scale is correct, can the software resize the PNG? So that's where actually the terrain really comes in handy. So the software, you're just bringing in a picture of some random size. Doesn't really matter. And then use the grid on the terrain to rescale it. So if you remember, I asked Tyler how big we were playing today, and he said 4x4s. So each 4x4 grid was 20 feet, and I just scaled the fireball, scaled the darkness to match the terrain size.
Awesome.
And you just dragged a corner of it. There was nothing fancy going on there. It's just left click, drag it, and resize, and just move it around.
I think for sure these floor tiles are a little bit harder to judge distance, right? Like these ones don't have as good of a. They don't have as like succinct of a grid as the other ones do, but like because they're 4x4, it's like it's really easy to know like certain sizes and everything. Who won the giveaway, Chris?
Bobby Bull.
Bobby Bull won the Vorpal board giveaway. So
congratulations, man.
Yeah, we'll get that info,
Bobby.
and we'll make sure Thad gets that info as well, or however we're making.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I just messaged Bobby, so I'll get you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mace.
Welcome.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope the players enjoyed it as well. I hope the audience is having a good time. This world is something that I've been playing in our home stream, the Natural Ones, and that's
shout out.
Yeah, Miles plays in that as well. So that's natural_ones_ if you have any interest. But it's a whole world of, and that's not, I'm not trying to like make it an asshole. I'm just like, if you liked what you see here tonight, this is similar to what we do in our home game. We have this world of sort of like fantastical devices, and it's like the lodestones play a huge part in that as well. The societies are also like pretty expansive, but the whole point is that it's about player agency, and it's about the role play of character driven stuff. So
Is
I don't
one spell out or
yes.
that's what I thought. But
yeah.
I thought there should be some.
ONES. Thank you. No, that's a really good point. Thank you, Toby.
Yeah.
No, there's the Dwarven Forge Live pinged the bot to give the link, so
Sure.
the link's in the chat.
But I appreciate it, Toby, for audio people who aren't looking at the chat. So it's natural_ONES_, and then you should find us. But we also do a lot of other things. Like Miles has made a lot of really cool music for it that we're trying to get into more of the games. I did some animatics for it. Chris is a really great editor, so like we film our stuff, we pre-record all of our stuff so that we can like do audio, and it fits better with schedules and anything. That's not important. The important part is that we're really excited that I got to do this one shot in our world, and Tuesday is also going to be a one shot set in this world as well. We are going to be in Bovesia, which is sort of like the home of the Artificer, and I'm pretty excited. I was super excited about this build, by the way. I wanted to do this. I've wanted to do this train. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I also really
I
liked
loved it.
the coal pit was awesome, but then just the fact that you could switch out and in, and everything was kind of like pre-built. Like you did really well with like what we have. I did not predict a train to do so well on.
Okay.
With Dwarven Forge train.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
good, because like that was like one of my favorite parts like in this room was certainly like the coal pits thing. Selena did a really good job. She because these are LED floor covers, right? So they don't actually have any light underneath them, but because she added a spotlight to it, it gave it that nice little effect. And it was supposed to be this like coolant for the actual lodestone as it works. And so what we did for the lodestone too was we have these LED, pedestals.
I did that for the wall of fires and.
Yeah, exactly. And so I took one of the crystals from Crystal Caverns of Caverns Deep, plopped that on top, and so it gave it this nice little sort of.
Nice.
And
I like how you did the texture, the terrain tray texture. The stone floor kind of really matched with coal.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was kind of the idea, was like it would look like something, because the train itself is like running on clean energy. It is like recycled energy from the lodestone, so it's like it doesn't need a lot of coal, but there's like some parts of it that do. And the other thing, the only minutia thing that I was like, I wish they could change, was like the whole train is supposed to be like a maroon metal color. Like it's this like really specific metal. And so it's, but like, that's the only thing that I was like, I can't do anything about that. But that would be the other thing that I would do about it, is like, I would have changed that color. But that's my favorite part.
Is that lodestone on the thing to scale, by the way?
Yes. Yes,
it is. Okay, so it's smaller than the hills, but still larger than most things you would see.
Correct. Yeah, it's and like my other favorite part about this design for me is being able to move these walls. Like, so in case you were at the table or something like that, you could take these long walls out, and people would still be able to see like what's happening within the rooms. It works. It works less when you have like the passenger car stacked the way it is, because at this moment, let's see if we can even just tilt it. Yeah, let's just even take it out. Yeah.
This thing isn't it.
Yeah, you guys can take it out. Go for it.
Yeah, at this point, we can just sort of. So as you can see, it's a little hard to see because it's going the opposite direction. But yeah, these things do stack on top of each other when you have the terrain trays under it. And so that would be the conceptual way to look at it, is that it's like, this thing goes up into here and goes. I'm sorry. It sounded like, Thad, you were going to ask me a question, and I cut you off.
Yeah. So I mean, you guys have access to all of your stuff, right? So what did you end up using for the most part tonight? If someone were to try to do a train build with, what they happen to have or what they might need to buy from you guys in order to pull it off.
So probably the biggest thing that was really helpful in all of it was these long castle walls. These things kind of just make the entire structure have uniform train feel to me. It was like, this is a boxcar, right? Like this has that similar shape. And then I added the railings on top of that to give a kind of feel of, you wouldn't just be walking out without, some sort of safety guard. But then inside it in general, there's a lot of stone walls with doors, and then the floors themselves were Tudor for the passenger cars, right? And then the lower floors were some stone, as well as in the cargo had the stone. So all in all, to be able to do this, you could probably do one car at a time if you needed to. Because the biggest thing is like, you can get the hamlet set or the village set, and that would give you enough stone or wood pieces to flesh out an entire room. The long castle walls, I believe you should be able to get those separately. And so, you would have, I think they come in a pack of 4. So that would be enough to do 2. And outside of that, it's a lot of like smaller, unique pieces. So it's a little bit tougher of a build to just be like, go out and get. But I think, having said that, you could fabricate these walls out of something else and just use the floors and walls of like Tudor and Hamlet sets and things like that to your advantage.
I think using a train as a series would also just be interesting, because there's clearly like so many rooms that we didn't see. So you could like build like actual cabin rooms, and I don't know. This was a cool idea.
Yeah, I think my favorite part about it is that we got to do it, and then my one note to myself is that it's like, this was really fun, and I hope that the one shot made sense. Like,
no,
totally.
It should not have gone anyway like it did, but it was awesome.
It was beautiful. I love it.
Right. Yeah. Does anybody else have any like build questions or anything?
Does the chat have any questions?
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up, Toby?
Well, how come our names, we have our character name and then parentheses name, but it seems like your real name is Dungeon Master?
That is funny. That is, that's true. Yeah,
I suggested it based off of yours, because I was like, oh, let's all match, and you were like, no, the second option. So I didn't. Like, okay.
I haven't ever looked at my at me on the screen. I've only been looking at how it looks on the map and looking at you guys. So I have not even noticed until you just pointed it out, Toby, that my name is Tyler, then parentheses Dungeon Master. So it is
your God-given name, though. So it's
true.
It's not
It's my Hebrew name.
Right.
That's my favorite part of the Bible. The Dungeon Master.
When he says, Dungeon Master. Yes. It's right after the burning bush.
Oh, with Moses?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's Old Testament. Does chat have any questions or anything to say or
I didn't hear anything about the build. I'm proud of us for thinking of the rug thing.
Yeah, that was today.
The rug was cool.
Yeah, adding a little crafting to it, just to spice it up a little bit. Yeah, totally cool.
Well, because we were trying to figure out how to show the difference between like the noble's cart and the peasant cart, and I guess we never saw the peasant room.
No, we didn't. But like, you can see how it, like in the lounge as well. We like changed how like one side looks, and then down at the bottom, that was sort of it was just super run down and basic, and there's just a bunch of extra cargo in there that like was these people's livelihoods, like probably saved all their money just to get on the train.
And we never got down there either, right?
Snowpiercer.
No, yeah, it was one of those things where like part of the idea was that like it could have happened, but it sort of the way things went, you know, the way you guys directed yourself, it seemed unnecessary to go through there because all the other guards were everywhere else. Like the two who were up here, as soon as you guys started, as soon as they heard a fireball go off in the middle, they ran down and went to the engine room.
Fireballs happen.
We do have one question from.
Sorry, Mace.
I mean, I'm not hurt, and Avari was, but
You didn't die.
no, I didn't die. I'm very impressed I didn't because I have almost no health. I was at 12, which is why I decided to hang back with the stuff because I'm like, I know there's more adventure, and I don't know if I can hang.
For the record, and this matches my character, I had 3 greater healing potions with me because I tend to just like launch stuff, and I was ready to heal you in the event I needed to.
Except for you wanted to be like, you want to play a game and tap me on the shoulder.
I didn't trust you for crab. I thought you were gonna run off with our stuff.
Yeah, so the only magic that that Cage was gonna cancel out was like conjuration and transmutation, the things that would move something outside of something else. So all other magic was still like able to like be manipulated through it. So it canceled out like specific sets.
So what did the Fireball count as?
Fireball is an evocation spell.
It's evocation, yeah.
So it was still able to pass through. Same thing with darkness, as I recall.
I thought the fire got extinguished when he tried to put it.
So when I tried to light the fart off, the fart went.
Mm-hmm.
That was illusion.
Right. It could still again. The only things that it cut off were conjuration and transmutation, because those are the only things that would have been able to move the stuff outside of that area. When it came to the blade, that's the other thing that is another set of the things it dispelled was like magic items or magic weapons. Right?
Is fart magic something that like blacksmiths have?
What magic?
Because they smelt it so they can delt it.
Also, somebody in chat asked if we're going to do a sprawling adventure sometime soon.
Dwarven Forge?
Massive dungeon crawl.
A massive dungeon crawl, sorry. A massive dungeon crawl anytime soon, I don't know. The truth of the matter is that, like, with the situation we're in, this is why we're doing this. This is why we're doing the remote stuff, is because...
Situation meaning quarantine. Whatever.
Yeah, because of quarantines and like shelter at home and stuff, it's a little tougher to decide how to do these things. It's why we kind of went with this design for this, was because I could easily take things out and in because they were all the same size. And it wasn't gonna need a lot of messing around with it. In terms of like an actual dungeon crawl, we could through this system. It just would require a little bit more time to really think about, and
maybe eventually, but not right now.
yeah we certainly I think that's kind of the goal. I don't want to say the goal, sorry, not that. I mean, that's sort of an idea that we're kicking around, is like having fun and playing a longer game, or just kind of like playing maybe a three night game, like something that is like what you're talking about, like a massive dungeon crawl where we can like go through the dungeon in the Mad Maze or whatever. And
there's sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's a question for that also. How hard is it to refresh when users have logged off? I think because Trendillion is still over here. Yeah,
so what you're seeing with Miles versus what you see with Selena. Selena actually left the session. I think what Miles did was probably just turned his video off. But the software tries to do some gracious recovery, if you will, right? Mm-hmm. So if somebody was in a session, for some reason they had to refresh their browser. I mean, it's internet-based software. Sometimes your internet goes wonky on you.
Right.
And so if you refresh, if you noticed when people did that, it tries to put you back in the original spot that you were in. That stuff is getting saved on the phone app, so it's trying to save your position locations, and then like put you back where you were. So it tries to help you gently recover from, oh crap, something went wrong kind of situations.
That's helpful for like, I mean, like when that would happen. Like this would normally not be an issue because he's just like over there and everything. But I think it was just, yeah, cool.
Well, and also too, I mean, we've put some stuff in the algorithms. This software looks really simple, but it's insanely complex what's going on behind the scenes.
Right.
And there's a lot of performance algorithms and things that nobody ever had any issues with skipping audio tonight, and you won't really pretty much ever. Unless you're rolling that one. Way to roll, Mace. The digital dice are perfectly balanced. I want to point that out. Like, they are mathematically perfect.
That's awesome. I was wondering that too because we kept rolling like similar numbers right after each other, and then some of the
it's mathematically random. It's
some of the advantages were like the same number back to back. So I was just like,
wait, how are the numbers placed on it like differently or something?
So, so you're rolling a three-dimensional die, which is basically just a 3D object that's supposed to emulate what the predetermined dice roll. As soon as you click roll dice, it determines mathematically, completely randomly, what your roll results should be for each die.
Cool.
And then it's just a matter of displaying that in a cool manner. And then the 3D dice, there's a physics engine.
So it's not like it's sorry.
No, go ahead, brother.
No, it's not like the numbers are preset on the object, but it's like the numbers are placed on there once the numbers are determined.
Yeah, so as soon as you click the die, it runs through an algorithm that says, okay, the result randomly generated is you're gonna roll a 4. And then when you see the die rolling across the screen, that's just a graphical representation with the physics engine, so it'll actually bounce around. I'm playing on a huge screen right now, but like if you're playing on a tiny laptop, it'll bounce around really quick, and eventually it stops rolling for every one of us and just displays the same number for all of us. So we all know exactly what that is, and we're passing that information along to every single player at the exact same time.
I want to test this out. I want to roll 18. It didn't work.
If you had actually done it, that would have been ridiculous. Well, all right, so that's another cool thing, right? So it almost looks like you had you were hanging, or you weren't actually flat on the 8, but you got a 5. So
yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I
think it's really fun.
I think this is a great system, and I think it's really going to benefit a lot of people, especially right now. And like I know my friends back home are looking for options to be able to play. So it's something that I keep talking to them about, to tell them that like, hey, there is a really good, there's a solution to this, and because even people who play like a lot of RP, they don't necessarily have to do it through Vorpal, but like that's kind of the benefit of it. It's like we can still have our battle mats and we can still have our things. It doesn't have to be theater of the mind all the time, and that's really helpful. So, and
you can do it with a cell phone.
Yeah, that's a huge thing for a lot of people, I'm sure, is that it's just like, great, that's a really simple fix.
Well, and I didn't say this earlier, our software for the person hosting the game is going to be $5 a month. So if tonight, Tyler, and we weren't streaming this, you are our DM, you would buy that $75 set and you get 2 months for free, and then it's $5 a month for you to host games.
Yeah.
For all the rest of us that's joined, it's totally free. So none of the players are paying for anything. You don't have any software to download. Mm-hmm. There's no like garbage with it. Tyler as the DM would send us out the session ID and the link that we're playing on.
Yeah.
And we can all join in for free.
That's
so
huge.
$5 a month. Yeah. It's very, very affordable.
Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. Thanks for dropping by. We really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Don't forget to join our social media and go to the Wildlands news subscription page just to stay updated on everything happening, because a lot of people ask questions and we're here to answer questions. So that's the best way to get information as soon as it happens. We'd love to see your builds. We love to hear suggestions.
Yes.
Thank
We
you,
have a
Tyler, for
Discord.
being a great DM. Thank you, Thad,
Thank
for
you so
letting
much,
us use your
Tyler.
equipment and playing with us. And thanks, Toby, for being a real team player. Ghost, thank you to both Miles and Selena also. And tune in next Tuesday for the other half of this one shot with new characters. And Wednesday on the Anvil. And Tuesday's game is at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And then Wednesday's on the Anvil is at 7 p.m.
With
Eastern
Nina.
time.
With Nina.
With Nina.
As well as tomorrow 4 p.m. is what I have as Pacific Standard for that Lost Odyssey game.
Okay. And that's with Stefan hosting and a myriad of other celebrities, and it's a charity event, so there's no reason not to tune in.
Exactly.
Check that one out.
Let me see this mouse here. I'm going to get us out of here. Have a good night, everybody.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for hanging with us.
See ya.